Hey boys, good morning. Uh, Slept too long again. Woke up like an hour ago. Got last defenders here. I think it's part 5. Part 5. There's a Helman Gors campaign planned. Possibly not the next one due to the same similar area here. Ideally would be 500 gets complete. I have actually a goal for a spicy one next. I think it might be out result campaign, and if it's a defeat, we roll a random campaign. A random campaign with everybody at max potential for bonuses and the near max potential among each other. So it's mixed. We don't know who is gonna win. Prarik. We have can do so many things with the mixing potential. So many things. Like for example, this campaign that we play with Last Defenders, we could have gave, for example, since it's a long campaign, so things always get interesting later on. I think short campaigns are short, but most people don't seem to care to watch campaigns above short. I would say half of it don't care. Well, there are definitely people interested in watching a long campaign. That it's not as optimal for content creators as just doing the first 2 days of the campaigns, and then you lose literally a third of the game. When you have when you have like a mode setup like this and the actually interesting stuff going on, you get to miss a lot of the stuff that can happen later. I don't know what is up with people in the day one of the campaigns. Like, it's interesting, but it's not even the best part of the campaign. But it's still a majority of people just care about the early campaign.
I ain't doing that.
I mean, look at this campaign. We have turn 104. Barely gotten any items, or even got we haven't even gotten a single one of those new items, for example. I haven't even used the Red Saurian and Bell. Yeah, it's this is exactly where I was going. This the Arian Voluntas here. It says, personally, I feel the short campaigns generally play the same way. You need to play long to really see what the random stuff have. Exactly. You won't be able to see anything in the short campaign. You're just going to see how a conflict will resolve your intended tuned conflict resolved in the early game around your faction, which is always feels samey. They just added difficulty to it these days. The really interesting stuff happened like in the mid and the late game. This is why I'm looking forward to see some of these other campaigns. We have this goal for exclamation 500 for way too long. It serves me right, putting a bad goal and at a high one. I don't know why that one hasn't been complete, but the future ones will be at much lower. To make sure that people don't get swamped by the odds. People who can't subscribe. We have goals for this. The next one, which literally I planned already like months ago, but since we have the mods now and the potential change, we'll be messing around with this to make campaigns more interesting. Well, I think already with aggressive mode, the campaigns are way more interesting. But for the challenge campaigns, definitely a touch of potential here and there. Yeah, I'm for. Okay, it's turn 104 here. I consider it turn 100 plus late game. Already 20 turns later is a very late game. We got rank 18 and we are military allies at Tlaqua. This is a turn already in progress. Turn already in progress. Probably ought to complete the turn before we check diplomacy more. We're at war with Torek, and we had some nice battles here. I nearly lost the battle against them because I was going with Skinks for Bloody. Their Trollhammer torpedoes are not joking around, man. This is not dwarves of old. These are dwarves, new shiny toys. They like to shoot big things, and they are very effective about it. Lord Kroak has 60 at the time had 65 missile resistance and 5 ward save. They actually has they lowered him because of Runesmith, and little went poof, almost went poof. If they went there with one more volley, probably lost the battle. Goodbye to my Armor of Destiny, no doubt. Got an easel on our expedition to the west. We need another 36 elements and destroy bloody hands. This is possible to finish in one sitting now if we get a confederation. Like this is a 36. This is a 36 and had 29 territories. We're gonna close to long victory. Till then, we'll be getting territories. Slowly but surely. Kinda need a scout here. Need another one somewhere else as well. Perceptive King Chief. Nice. Money is gone, man. Wonder how much I even spent on cycling. Money is gone because we are under a lot of pressure from Torek here and here. we had to spend extra. We're threatened again by this army here. Recycling enthusiasts cannot reach the place. If I clear Dwimber of Zorn. We'll also besiege Grand Massif, but maybe it's a time to attack. Maybe it's a time to attack now. We have waited long enough here. I finally have Horned Ones, and I'm recruiting Horned Ones and getting a building for Epidactyls. Taurus army will be character Saurus, Horned Ones, and Epidactyls. We also have to always keep in mind their Rune Lords and Runesmiths can lower our missile resistance. And it's noticeable. This full strength was not ideal until we got the reinforcements here with the Horned Ones and diminished them a bit. I didn't even expect they're gonna be under siege, surrounded, I mean. I expected to just retreat here before the Horned Ones arrived. But we just had enough to put them under siege, because this battle was really bad when they were at full strength. These 5 horned ones were 4 skinks, javelins, and a salamander hunting pack. And I guess the Dread Saurian and a Feral Dread Saurian was enough to keep them surrounded. Could have went with Max Winds here, holding siege. For some reason you can besiege them while channeling in under channeling stance, but when you put him under siege, you can only switch channeling stance. We have to take this down and then take this down. I expected this to be way worse for us, but it's looking very good. We can also request one of these armies here. We want whichever one gets closer to Karakorum, because we'll capture Karakorum with the army. Trying to take all of these mountains for us. Port Laka gets any of it. I forgot to put iron in Mahrak. Mahrak used to have iron. It's off like this. Unless you should put iron to Grand Massif instead. Yeah, this is our third army. And we are going in. Money's been tight since war with Torek started. But this is it, you know, it's like if we were piling up hundreds and hundreds of thousands of gold, been too easy really. I think after Torek is done, we'll get to that point with further expansion. But every time we actually started to get some money going, we had 170,000 treasury. It was either tier 5 or some pressure, and the treasury just went poof. Now imagine you're in a position where you didn't have that money and you're under pressure, and then it would be really bad. But I'm usually very careful with money. So we always have money ready, because I always, you know, from my experience before, I know what can happen. And if you don't have the money or time, you either not gonna be able to build anything, or you're not gonna be able to get an army to help wherever it's needed. In fact, we kept up with our building, especially tier 5, and military to respond to threats. We just had enough. Dread Saurian and a Feral Dread Saurian have 120 armor, and they got 15 missile resistance. The other one has 23 because of banner. Banner is quite underwhelming, just 8 missile resistance. I think that's really poor, that should be better. And this will be our sponges here for damage. We don't have healing in the army. I'm trying to get an oracle, but I'm not gonna put any oracle in the army. There's a Feral Troglodyte regiment down here called the Pale Death. The Pale Death. Not sure exactly what's special about the Pale Death or the regular one, but it seems like the ability they have. The Pale Death basically just have Primeval Roar. That's it. It grants allies 24 attack for 31 seconds. It's actually quite a bit. I think it's fast and get into position to do the roar. The stuff you see, the minus the leadership, the attack, the defense, and the missile strength, this comes from rank 9. Special thing about this thing is also it's an instant recruit in a higher tier unit. We did some testing with the range attack again after a while, and the range attack is good. If you don't have anything else to do, or you have some room for time for harassment, it's good stuff. One thing to keep in mind when you're playing Lizardman, A lot of the factions will outrange you. They'll have better missile units. So no matter what kind of idea the devs had with pterodons, with hunting packs, with a solar engine, with a feral troglodon, these units are easily outranged by most factions. But that's why all these units have melee abilities. Except pterodons. Pterodons are kinda suck in melee. They're too squishy with their 15 armor and low health. Probably ought to have more health than armor. Stegadon is probably the only real reliable long-range unit of the Lizardmen. Missile does have a okay accuracy and damage, but one Stegadon can do only so much. The Horde ones make no sense to go with the bulk of the army. They're literally just a crazy potential stampede of death. A stampede of death, I like it. Stampede of death. We'll make them nervous by putting our Horde of death here. Stampede of death. These are some of the potentially highest damage Lizardmen units in melee. Because they're fast and they hit hard. Probably a Saurian can outdamage them these days. I haven't used Horn once in a while. We'll have to see how the charges feel, but they do have very good speed. 86. 86 speed. Ah, this guy has plus 10% speed. Ooh, yes. And the blessing, guys, you want to have Lizardman army extra exceptionally, get the blessing for 10% speed. Trust me on this. They got 86 speed, and they get speed, if I'm not mistaken, definitely in a battle skill, but possibly in technology. This guy's shred. These guys shred. Fortunately, we didn't get to recruit any crystals here. I had only 3 turns to recruit this army. These guys arrived later. If I waited longer, you guys see what happened here? If I waited another 2 turns longer, the whole northern area would be in a mess. Just because I invested only 3 turns in this army, we're in this situation here, which is an amazing situation for us. There would have been setbacks and possible whack-a-mole if I waited any longer. Saurus warriors are excellent dealing with dwarves. The problem is the Croxigors will not really work well close to the big stuff, big stompy stuff. See, guys, this is the behemoth of death, the ancient Stegadon. It's an incredibly unit. This used to be like tier 5 unit of the Lizardmen. The other ones don't even. Perlatanas are tier 5, only in your head CA. And look at the new behemoth of death. It's over twice its size. Twice its size. And this one is always been a behemoth of death. Normal Stegons were better. They were never better. They had a ranged weapon. And if you need to you rely on ranged weapons with the Lizardmen, feels bad, man. This is the stompy one. I feel sorry for anybody, really. It's more versatile, but it's never been better. Gotta put this guy on a Carnosaur. That doesn't matter. We got voodoo here, but we got limited power. We got curse here if we get in the melee engagement. This is the stuff. Lore of Beasts is excellent for the Lizardman. I dare even say better than Lore of Heavens. Lore of Heavens is more destructive, but the Lore of Beasts I feel like goes better. I don't have crystals, you know. Did diminish them by besieging them. Who's waiting for us? Slayers? Oh man, those peasants. Dino Horde marches. You got a, what is that, a flame cannon there? Nice. Throw him torpedo there. They're deadly to dinosaurs. Throw him torpedoes are better than ever. They got a flame cannon in a good spot, man. Those bastards. I'll try to just mow them over here. Others can actually do something here, but we can easily surround them there. We outnumbered them. This one actually got hit hard by the Grudge Rakers and the stuff. Was a throw him a torpedo also after that guy. So this is a Doom Seeker that get murdered there. One of these guys went down. To get through, so there's that. As you can see, there's not really much time for Crocodile to do anything other than the roar. Couldn't deal with the air, they just dealt with one of them. This is fully expected. We'll send our Horde of Death. Slayers? What Slayers? Here. Tarkus roll. Order dead. Once the city gets overrun by the cavalry, not much worse can do. You see the Slayers go poof against the Horned Ones. There's too many Horned Ones. The Horde of Death. I think fucks up dwarves more than a bunch of rampaging large units that are controlled. Gonna be faster here. What is that? Gyros, huh? I'm honestly really nicely surprised by the new Trollhammer performance. I mean, they were good, man, but goddamn, the changes, they just made them much easier to use. So they're Horde of Death heroes, the Doom Seekers. Wrong Slayers, man, but they still do okay there. They have stats. Fewer almost than regular Slayers. Go around the city, but there's still Slayers around. Very satisfying Horde of Death, man. I haven't been using Horde once in a while. They seem deadly than ever.
Pork, what are you, Talk? Pork elites.
Most of the aggro went on this guy. That was the Thunderer and the Trollhammer. The rest is more than acceptable damage. We could have mitigated probably over 2/3 of their damage. 2/3 of their damage with, if he had a Slann Lord of Life. The guy is next to useless here, other than providing his boss with the armor. Slann's Lord of Life makes this arm incredible. Makes the undead look like poopo pee poopy poopy beta faction. The role of Dread Saurians and Ancient Stegodons, not just to deal damage, stomp things around and also take a lot of damage. Units that are supposed to be getting the most attention. The rest of the army just kills without being bothered. They're so focused on the units that are supposed to mitigate damage. When horde of Horned Ones gets in, they're all dead. Like that left side was good for the Feral Dread Saurian, 17,000 damage, just below average performance, I would say, for a Feral Dread Saurian. 20k would have been average, I would say. On Horned Ones did really well. They're all rank 9, so they'll be stomping. Occupy this. It's one of those places that actually is missing. It's not very well set up, I think. I think they forgot a resource on this too.
You art caught.
They allow us to replenish here, they're doomed. They're doomed! Can we actually afford replenishment for them? We have a lot of replenishment here. This one is bugging and we have to use all the followers here instead of put followers here.
You art caught.
So we can just give gifts to the jungle. This is the shit. Blessing of Tepak. army also is extra performing. Both are heroes in the army and discipline, so the entire army gets additional 4 attack. Useless, that one is already a veteran. Yeah, those things will do something. Nothing to equip here, huh? Guy's currently on a what? Old one. 75 charge, huh? This unit actually benefits from charge. Not much though, but still better than Chant Shield. Biggest spawn.
You what?
One should be fine, but they could switch around here, huh?
Take Talagor.
If they don't move the next turn, they're toast. I think I'll put this guy in harm's way, hoping they don't. I wish we could replenish this better. Could consider switching some of the replenishment followers from Krogar's army to that army. Could add, what, 3 characters, 12% replenishment, 1 fun waiver, and 3 hibernation attendants. You can only get a hibernation attendant if you rank up in opponent's low control, but we never really get the low control anymore. That one sucks. This faction has very good control.
Dalek Knights. You're not worth the fight.
There's another army coming here. They have another one of these Garage Shadow Trollhammers. Seems to have them quite often. Another Trollhammer torpedo as well here. This guy's out of range, man. I hope he would have been able to wrestle 4. So let's just clear this one here and see if we can reinforce it with Recycle Enthusiast. We'll need more troops here. Lost Global Recruitment here because we switched the commandment down. Just need 2 of these, but 3 will do as well. It was quite a situation here if you missed it yesterday. Quite a situation. Nearly lost the battle. I was having a bunch of skinks to feed the bloody. And goddamn, almost lost because of it. That was a close one. My war with Warska was inevitable. Torek declared war on Tlaqua because Tlaqua ignored anything to do with Karakadrin. Tlaqua has been the top dog this entire campaign, and they didn't do diplomacy with Karakadrin and Torek, and the northern excursions have caused the war. And the war was inevitable.
Aguasuras. Dog.
The war with Karakadin will be inevitable as well, but it's possible we achieve long victory before it. Because we're already at war here with Chaos Dwarves. I missed that one settlement there in the camp before I gave peace to Greece, so we can win a 36 here. This is a proper long campaign. By long, I mean going for the long campaign victory. Turn 100 is a late game, if you ask me. A lot has been going on in this campaign, for sure. Oxyotl has also attacked Teclis. They haven't fixed the issue with polling your allies against some odd factions for them breaking the alliance, because you know they can't seem to join those wars. Teclis has then dropped the alliance with us. He betrayed us when declared war on the Beastmen. So don't call your allies if you're declaring wars on rogue armies and factions that respawn. It might mess up everything. We lost 2 birds in Teclis' army because we lost the alliance, we lost the outposts, we lost all the allegiance. Definitely, you know, was a mess. And now, because of it, no doubt Oxyotl declared war on Teclis. He would have not declared war otherwise, I think. Oxyotl taking these territories, I think it's even better. Try to work with Teclis, but the game has 2 issues, which you know made it harder to maintain it. Teclis, you tried. Better luck next time. Here's a difficult job, Teclis, in this part of the world. I mean, Teclis is between Oxyotl, Tic-Tac-Toe, and Krogar. And not to mention, you know, Kairos down there. Well, Kairos is usually in deep doo-doo. The Lizardmen usually just murder stuff here. Like they should. I mean, Krogar, Tic-Tac-Toe, Oxyotl. That's literally in a pen with monsters here. That's why they give Kairos such high potential. Otherwise, he just get bullied here. I mean, in vanilla it's pretty straightforward, but in a real environment it will require effort from another faction. If the player is not Teclis. Because when the AI is, you know, has desire to expand, it's not passive, the story is different. Teclis' faction is weak. They got a very powerful lord, but their faction position is weak. Which makes it really good for the player campaign. There's Elmers. Auto resolve here was pretty silly, so we entered the battle to heal a bit. I think Teclis' campaign is really good. His location has potential. God damn, it is probably very hard with this setup as well. There's a real legend in the game like this is. Teclis' campaign ought to be always hard. But you get one of the most powerful lords in the game, so it should be hard. He has the tools to make it work, but I think most people will not see it. They'll probably just go for conquest. Or try conquest. To me, Teclis is to unite the High Elves colonies and build the Order Tide.
Asuras!
Kroger is very strong, which you've seen in that battle against dwarves. We also have currently Kroger with destroyed dwarves. I think I'm gonna remove it. I think it's overkill. The Skaven and the Chaos ones are really good. He doesn't have a unique skill tree other than those. Respect Kroger, put the support dino skill into the Reproductus and Horned Ones. That'll be the last respect on Kroger, I think. We had to respect him the first time because it disbanded the army. So that was not planned because we lost to Kairos. But we inflicted such high casualties on him that crippled his faction. He ambushed us with 3 armies, man. Can you believe that? And then I went for the economic option. Then I did respect him again for speed. And now I'm gonna respect him for his army that I like to use on him. I think one replication crystal army is okay, but I think two fit better. Or 3 is really noticeable. Keep in mind, these units will not do much on their own. They're pretty average units. So I'm not gonna do much other than doing the crystal ability. Death comes. Oh, you like your Mass Dwarf? Have fun with your Mass Dwarf. Grimlock loves Stunties. He likes when they don't get tossed around. If he uses any other character, will be flying around 3 times already. Enjoy your Mass in death. That's when there is no bullshit knock arounds. What happens? Just murder the Dwarf Lord. I guess now the Dwarf Lords are extremely tanky. But Grimlock doesn't care. Kill all of them there, send the man-eaters, they're like dwarves.
Guts out, boys!
These are the survivors of the battle that attacked the city. So when we end the battle, the survivors will be removed from the game. I would we kill in the battle, we get rewards for. What survives, we don't get any.
Me! The more calls. Bring us me!
And Rex brought the wrong weapons here.
There he is! Follow the Moor's call! Drive on the move! This way! Off we go!
70 charge man eaters, that's something. Currently, because of the charge event, 5 turns plus 20 charge. Still their best quality, the charge. Purification crystal healed stuff. Had another one, would have been even better. Solar engines have been destroyed by the torpedoes in that big fight. Somehow nobody even got wounded in the fight. Everybody was such low health. These things survived 22 health in the fight. Against two dwarf armies, they had a really good position. Had too many skinks in the army. Divine Plague of Protection. Now that's an item. That's an item. CCA, all those new items you created, the other unique ones being doo-doo, poop. Like this is an item. Provide something in battles and something in campaign mob. And the best of all, this item. What makes it so good? What makes it so good? Got this item. It's an recycling enthusiast. What makes this item so good? It's an enchanted item. This being an enchanted item is so good. And poor Chaos, Skaven, Vampiric Corruption like have no chance against the Lisbon. So enchanted item that prevents Ward 7 missile resistance. You know the enchanted item, common one with 10 missile resistance. And then you have 2 campaign effects, 5 research and -5 corruption. I'd like to see more items like this in the game. Not a lot in battle and not a lot in campaign, but combined it's a strong item. For an enchanted item slot, that's an incredible item. And bye-bye corruption, huh? Carnosaur, huh? Guys, plus 20% speed. This thing tends to get shot down. Tends to get shot down, but we're possibly in the chaos territories, huh? But we have all the mega corruption there. This one is underwhelming. This one really is not even worth clicking, really. This one is not even clever clicking, waste of time. Should be 20 seconds at least. This is just poop item. Poop item. Some abilities are so poor, not even worth your time clicking on them. This is the new discipline priest in the main army, huh? I think Skin Priests will have magic attacks. or wizards in general, right? Get 5 research and -5 corruption. -5 corruption local provinces are actually a lot. That's a lot. It's like most of corruptions are next to worthless, useless, and some factions have such easy time clearing them. Lizardman is one of them. And keep in mind, they don't even have an ancillary for minus corruption. I forgot about that. So this guy will be removing 10 corruption. One character. We're gonna remove 10 corruption. To respect Krogar. Kill the dwarves. Even the toughest dwarf will be nothing for the Krogar. He can even hit. They need to have over 70-75 defense for Krogar not to have max chance to hit him. I think that's a overkill, really, considering his very high attack already. Story Skaven is very good because of immune contact effects. That's a no-brain. Annihilate the Beastman. That's a joke. This is a joke. Annihilate the Beastman. CA. Give movement range here. You need more attack against beasts for Krogar. Stim Dark Elves. That's a joke. That's a joke. Add Missile Resistance here. Extinguish the Greenskin. At least this one has something different. This is unique skills, by the way. Kill dwarves, I think it's a super overkill, but if the dwarves are a menace, Krogar will be deleting their characters with this one. So this one is, I would say this one is fine. Due to the nature of some of the dwarf characters, this one is fine. If you're dealing with a dwarf legend lord, this one is really good. Neutral the chaos, but doesn't do anything against others. Neutral chaos gives Krogar 8 attack all time, and this one is good. For 1 point. Glitter Undead, trash. Trash, garbage, pointless. Just forget this even exists. The Undead suck against Lizardmen. Lizardmen are the great bully of the Undead, and this is just pointless. Persian Mankind, devastating flanker, really? So only a couple of these are good on the top. Like good, and the rest is just either a super overkill or worthless. I think extinguish the greenskins could also be better. But the only really good ones, like really good one, is the Skaven. That was the only really good one. That'll make Krogar immune to poison and stuff like this. The rest, you know, are somewhat of overkill. Well, for 1 point, getting extra 8 attack with Frenzy to 103 attack, that's really good. And with the best hit chance and him being perfect vigor, the enemies will have to have a really high defense to resist his attacks. Really high defense. If they are, if you defeat it quick, and if they are large. If they're large, extra attack is pointless. It doesn't do anything. Even for against most infantry. But against dwarves, kill dwarves still does something. This will do something against the legend lords. You know, you will cap your hit chance, but he is so strong against those characters that it's not gonna matter. This might matter maybe against Gromberdal and Ungrim. And Belagar. It'll only give you a little bit more. We're respecting Krogar for Swift Rider and Soulbound. This is some of the best stuff on battle skills. Ant Leader is incredible, but we don't need these things in this army. The Epicentris is complete trash, complete garbage. Should just forget this even exists. Let me put a skill point here. They should just do something else with this. Nobody skills this, they might change in the future, you know, they start hoarding. Don't even bother with this, it's such crap. This one is also underwhelming with that 5 leadership there. I need to remove this 5 leadership or something else. But these 2 are solid. Sad because these are Kroxigor here as well. Just put 5 attack here, man. And then it's the same as Soulbound, right? Soulbound should be Epicentris stats as well. But this is really lazy, and this is one of the laziest skills I've seen by far. Pointless, pointless, pointless. Nothing useful for them. Kinda sad considering their base battle skills are pretty good. This is just Stain, but this is just an atrocity really, how bad this is. And it's pretty much for the strongest units, worst battle skill. And I thought for a long time that that skill and range one was pretty bad, but this is probably the worst in the game. Not even comes to mind what's worse than this, considering the units it buffs. It really ought to be missile resistance, ward save, or physical resistance. The only thing that's okay here is 10 armor, but all these units are armored. Some have obscene armor. 130, 120, 140, 110. This is the only good start here, the rest is trash. Trash. They'll get 10 leadership on veterancy, up to 10 leadership. And the Lizardman skill tree, the technology has 8 leadership. So this unit here without experience will have 78 leadership. That's a feral unit. Give to this the Lord, the anti-race stuff. This unit can have 100 leadership, no problem. It's a feral unit. And they have 5 leadership here, like 5 leadership something. It's a disaster stat on the veteran skills, how bad it is. Just a waste. Can we spec Kroger right now? Because this is coming, but we'll find a way for downtime. Don't have movement here, huh? Yeah, gonna come again, huh? Well, there's not another army in the area.
Densla! Dektoktog! You talk!
Those guys to get close to Karakoord. I don't need this many spears around, but might need to disband some. The dwarves paid for it, I'll get the Big Daddy. If I get anything more, they might not attack. Got a War Breaker. I don't even see it here, but it's there. It's there. Mr. Resistance has disappeared.
You old god! I will not disgrace
3
my
Slayers.
ancestors. Flee, you what is on
Not much can harm Kroger here, but these two gyros, the Trollhammer torpedoes is a pain. they can murder the dinosaurs.
Sanulgar.
We would need buffed up Lepidopithecus to catch that. I could just annoy them with these guys. They do have additional physical resist. I don't think there's another army nearby, so we'll be fine there. We all destroyed nearly everything there. Yeah, this is the leftover turn from yesterday. And we are about to go to our fresh turn for today. Fighting Torek, and so far we had to invest a lot to deal with him. Interrupt their war with Greasus. I made also not a very good move there. We could have cleared some more stuff there. But this is what it is. This army would have even done much there. They were only too far when the war started, so we'll keep them on an expedition. Armies in multiple directions are very beneficial for more territories for long victory. And the war with the Karkadan is brewing, but Sylvania is still putting pressure on them, so might avoid this campaign. Big Confederate Tlaqua, it's definitely gonna put a lot more pressure on us. We'll get a lot more resources though. I'm gonna have to create more arms. Tlaqua has so much military, it's not even worth confederating them, but it could get us close to long victory. They've been getting diminished in the north because of poor replenishment. The wasteland is pretty bad for Lisbon. They don't have the skin chiefs in the army, the followers for replenishment, and technology 10% for replenishment. They struggle in the red climate, really struggle. Even the AI with that plus up to 12% additional replenishment. Torek is back in Maharak and he didn't move the army out of Maharak. That's great. Torek trait is amazing. 3 AP for the entire army, and general have an additional chance to find magic items. Fu here, you missed a word in that sentence. You say, my dinos really need that veteran leadership buff. What you're supposed to say, my veteran dinos really need that veteran leadership buff. I would like to ask, like, random people at Creative Assembly who play this game, how much leadership does a veteran unit get? And I would like to know their answers. Veteran unit gets up to additional 10 leadership. Without anything else. Oh, I'm offering more money, look at this. At 41.6, they're offering only 6,000. And this is why it's so bad, Fate Bender, to have leadership on veteran battle skills. It's like boring and doesn't do anything, and the CS still puts it there. Well, the leadership is always the same, Fate Bender. If a unit is rank 9, they always get 10 leadership, always. That's fixed. Their attack and defense values from leadership vary depending on what's their base attack and defense. But it tends to be close to 10 as well. Well, leadership is fixed, always plus 10. And that's a lot of leadership. And Lizardmen have up to 8 additional leadership from technology, which is stun technology. They get 18 leadership on rank 9. And Lizardmen have a really easy time getting veteran units. So that's even worse to see those stats there. Yeah, first fresh turn here. Oh, they backed off. Okay, they backed off. Maybe they ambushed. Torek stayed here. That's excellent for us.
To all court. Well, Lord.
This is a stronger army here. It's turn 105. This is the late game. The last defenders. We are rank 18. We are military allies with Tic-Tac-Toe of Tlaqua. Got 7 provinces, 26 elements. Economy is good, military is good, but it can always be better. Arnessa has actually attacked this and destroyed something, and she's still here. What the hell? No wonder she's poking down there. We have no alliance with Teclis anymore due to an issue, but it's possible to get it back.
Choose your words carefully. I am not
The next turn we can actually get a treaty. After the break the treaty, it's 10 turn penalty before you can get the same treaty again, or similar treaty again. But now they're at war with Oxiotl, and Oxiotl is top dog. So rest in pepperoni, Teclis. The war in Lastria is still happening, and Lizardmen are fighting, but the High Elves have not joined the war. The minus 39 with Tlaqua for Confederation is getting there. We have really high relations here. We had a larger treasury. This is the point where you start pumping gifts every turn. To increase the odds of this happening, especially if there are a situation where it might take damage.
Speak up, or I'll take you.
It's actually a good peace treaty, but I like we can attack the settlement.
Fine.
You're saying, Booker, that veteran units tire slower. Ranks 3579. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. That makes the veteran melee units even better. And this is why you want to recruit veteran melee units from the start. Lizardmen have, you know, they can recruit easily rank 6, 7, even 9 units. Through the package they have for it, so that's amazing. Regiments don't get it because they're fake veterans, I see. Rework of Regiments Renown, when? Yeah, this guy's in a good spot for expedition here. I don't know about you guys, but this campaign has been thoroughly enjoyable. And hope the rest of the campaigns are as good as this one with this setup. This almost reminds me of the early Warhammer 2 Lost Defenders, and the Lizardmen were gods on the battlefield because of the battle difficulty issue. But I might be, you know, I have a different feelings here because I'm a fan of Lizardmen. Okay, we'll fight this, but I really need to take a bio break. We'll make sure that Bastiladon and Ark of Sotek actually gets a position where we can finally see Ark of Sotek potential. But I think Ark of Sotek is not good. This is probably gonna be one of the situations where we actually can do something. This unit is not good. Rolling range attack test is good. Rolling is good. But Oracle is the only reason you want to use it. Buy break. I'll see you guys when I get back. Don't worry guys, we're streaming all day into the night. Get back, boys. Ubisoft says veterans because they're old. Question mark, if you're jacked in life, shouldn't you have more cardio and stamina, LOL? Jack doesn't mean endurance. Doesn't mean endurance. Jack people usually have even lower endurance than people who have actual real endurance. And also, veteran. Let's say in a human world, you have been, let's say, not even in a war. You've ever like served somewhere, maybe not even been in a battle, but even let's say you've been in war. If you survived World War I, you're pretty much a veteran. And some of those people who are not even 20 years old, or early 20s, that war lasts only a couple of years. You've easily been in the military for the next 20 years. So just being in one war could make you a veteran, which is only a course of a couple of years. In the Warhammer universe, some of these beings, creatures, even humans that have access to the supernatural, fantastical stuff, they age slower. They get more powerful with age. Creatures like Saurus, they're literally bred for war. With experience, they're all dangerous on the base. With experience, they're even more dangerous. They might be immortal. They don't age, so they get even more powerful over time. So, you know, Wood Veteran in Warhammer is something totally entirely as well. So there's that too. Creatures like the Dragon Ogres or Dragon Ogre Shoggoths just get more and more powerful as they get older. If you've been in a conflict, in an actual battle, and you produce good results, as in, you know, didn't waver under pressure, didn't break under pressure, that all the grants you experience over the other stuff that have not experienced such thing, which makes you a veteran. So we want to have a position for Ark of Sotek here. Our army is just way too much for theirs, and we have a battle line of halberds.
Sotek Takor. Skin its.
Do some harassment here. Engage.
Grow at the hub. Grow at the hub.
All you have to do with that, just Salamander. Salamander will be shooting their shooters. Field. Clearing the thief snatches and gonna give territories to Border Princess. I've heard this thing that sharks, for example, they're immune to diseases, and they also live quite long. But the pollution caused by the humans, the human society, is starting to influence them. It's interesting. Same with the turtles, for example. Similar. Projectile has okay penetration, and it usually goes for the kills, not for the explosion. This would be a good way to show the explosion. This is a solid projectile. Solid projectile. I have to respond to this harassment. It goes for the kills, not for the damage. I've seen this projectile kill like 16 Slayers in one shot. This is the phase of harassment, and we can get away with it, but the arms get in position. It might be like the only really good time for the Oracle to do its thing. This thing is fast enough to avoid harm as well. Anasar will eat Wolf Riders. No, don't have to do it like this. We can reinforce the side here better. Can also cause more damage. This is position fine. This is more of a reactive army. So it depends what is the range threat of the enemy. The range threat here is low. If I want to go into those trolls, charge on the temple guards is solid. Charge goes. You can send Bastildons around to start fighting those golden archers. Comes the war. Want to give trolls any advantage here? What's the other Sotek there? We like to focus the Trogodan shooters. Better against the Gobos, but I think this needs damage increase. This needs damage increase. There's no reason to use this here. Feral Trogodon, Feral Stegodon could outperform that thing. I think Arcus Sotek ought to have 2 damage on 1. That is underwhelming. Buff that thing again, CA, buff it again. Why is it only 1 damage? Why not 2? It's not even that good. Buffed again, just buffed again. Done this as well, considering the power we have. More armor will be nice on Temple Guards. So we don't have. We're missing 2 technology Temple Guards. They have K technologies. We're missing the 5 attack, 5 defense. Technology. That actually is important. I just feel like just Saurus Deluxe right now. Even their anti-large is same as the Saurus Spears.
So clean. Tarkon. Sarjok. Goles luz.
Soro feeds.
I'm surprised you guys haven't routed yet. So Ark of Sotek is poop. Ark of Sotek is poop. Better units to use. There's no reason to use Ark of Sotek over a Solar Engine, I would say. Or this Solar Engine at least has some value because of the Solar Engine buff, even if the range and debuff is not great, but they work. Salamanders are worth using, but Ark of Sotek needs some higher damage in this. I probably put 3 on it. 2, one update, and then we'll see how it goes with 3. 2 probably. Salamander is very responsive and it has a little bit better range, and the projectile increases its damage. Ideally, you want 2 salamanders just bombarding an area because it's flammable. Salamanders are good.
Hulk. Pegasa.
Crystals should be used on top of blood for higher chance to resurrect. This unit is in very good shape. This unit taking a beating. But this battle was still big enough. Purification Crystal can actually resurrect them. And they're resurrecting. Look at damage a couple of Temple Guards. They're lacking another 5 defense from technology, another up to 3 defense from veterancy. That's actually a big deal. Melee defense is very important against greenskins. Even against their lower kind. +1 settlement, another artifact hunter.
Quasuras. Kai Quasur.
Eternal replenishment here. Ark of Sotek, peep poop poop. Not good enough. Not good enough.
Quasuras.
So Temple Guards get 5 armor, 10% damage here. And the last one is 5 attack, 5 defense. So this is what gives them edge. This is also nice. Still 2 missing technologies for Temple Guards. Veterans see they get another 10 armor, 12 weapon strength, and 15 spell resistance. Yeah, once they get veterans, all those stuff's pretty solid.
Q Altcott.
Solid. Oh, we actually were missing one more point. Another 2 attack and 2 defense.
Itzasur.
I think the stats should be slightly higher on the base, especially on the large. The Blessed Gecko, the King Chief of this army. Discipline 1. We do have one discipline here. One disciplined hero in the army. Fleet-footed, perceptive, strong. We have additional 2 attack from this guy as well. When the unit has only 46 attack, 2 more does help. And then another one with 2 more, it all adds up. They get technology for another 5, 2 more ranks, another 2. So all of a sudden they're killing much faster. Especially with a damage buff. King Chief can be really fast, so fleet-footed King Chief, Ancient Stegadon, could actually try it at some point if we get an opportunity for to see what kind of collision we can do. I'm no longer unlocking any replenishment ancillaries because you have to have a bad control to unlock those. This faction has good control. Two diadems of power here, and Tempestuous Wind, so must be working. The army could really benefit from like one horned one or a Ripperdactyl. One with Sacred Guardian right now, nothing else. But when you look at our composition, it's favoring the Beast Driver. Or reactive units. Ancient Salamanders can be globally recruited by 1 turn, which makes them a really impressive unit. Get the sequence of the global plan. You can recruit them 1 turn globally. That's very impressive. Probably the best thing about the Ancient Salamander. For some reason, the tier 4 unit that takes 1 turn to recruit. That is off. That is off, and I think it's an oversight. He is also called Ancient Salamander. Not Fledgling Salamander takes 1 turn to recruit. This is it. This is the building now. This thing being 1 turn recruitment is off. Should be 2 turns. And on this thing, what really bothers me is Ferrocanosaurus Philotrogons being on tier 5. Should be tier 4. This unit should be on tier 5 instead. The tier 4 unit is on tier 5. Really a never unit I really consider recruiting.
Exhaustion.
A little bit better if you have a lot of live Slan. They go well with the Red Saurian in the army. You're gonna go for that skill. Lamia. Lamia should stay fortified there. City is reached what I want it to be. Research is nice for the moment. We actually got some research from skink.
Teach us sword.
So I need to keep an eye if they're recruiting nearby.
Sergeant Cole.
We've done our turn for Van Diesel there, and now we go here. This is a stronger army. We're going to request the army from our ally. Fortunately, we cannot attack the city. This army is not strong enough to attack the city, so they'll back off, no doubt.
Azerma! Loxley Shitex! Lax! No show! Keto! Shana!
Trying to get those mountains for myself since we already all started occupying, because it's gonna be it's almost impossible to get those settlements from the ally. So also get us closer to a confederation.
Clan Ugan. Kiko Pelels.
So getting close to 35 now. We should try to give them one gift every turn, even with this pressure on the treasury.
Sigal Sarzul Kalbotl Teradons Maturudan.
We're at that point where this is going towards confederation. No doubt cause a mess all around because of their size and their military presence. But I think it's still a way to go. Imagine this army still takes Karagor. There's no way with this garrison. What does this guy have? Trash. Those items are next to worthless to them as well. Shield Toll is actually not bad for the ancient Stegadon. Only in manual battle though. So unless this guy's going to manual battle, it doesn't do anything.
Reductus Quasur.
I'll take those. Use this is trash. This is absolute trash. I don't want to put in the game. And it was the Executioner axe on an ancient Stegadon. That's horrible. Guys called Virm. The answer is from Virm. With some replenishment. So they're hard to unlock because you need a low control. Administrators feels bad, man. There's no ancillaries. It tells you about the lizard and ancillaries. So bad. You look at the ancillary stuff here. Half of it it's literally Standard of Zotek, which is below average, be better. Probably 15%. And this Archivist, which can only be equipped on a hero that you don't even can use much out of it. It's 15 is also very low. Tells about Perceptive 10%, which is even worse. This value should be doubled and not tripled. I mean, it sounds like plus 10%. Wow, plus 15%. Damn, we can add those up to 25. But when you actually look at the campaign map, how much 10%, 15% does, it's nothing. It's a pretty common thing to get out of Quetzal. It's not a bad item. Oh, 2 scrolls of leeching. Oh, please don't give me another scroll of leeching. Hidden blade. Okay, that's solid. That is solid. Let's get a Carnosaur. A lot of damage, but no magic attacks. We're dealing with dwarves here right now. Hunt's Impenetrable Pelt. Peep. Speed, defense, and physical resist for 31 seconds. Guy and a Carnosaur. Frenzy, 6-7 attack, huh? Were underwhelming as well. Used to be better. We have nothing else, right? Carnosaur is easy to hit the range. This guy's not a Carnosaur, but has a better one. He's a cool one, huh? 58 attack. Most passable. Sorry, Acquisition X, you just suck. Stork there, huh? It's literally the only arm in the area. Another big garrison, huh?
You know nought.
Wonder he didn't move.
Reduc us quasur.
No wonder he didn't move. Running out of regiments renown.
Denza. Tuktokash.
See here, we besiege city and we still retain the chilling stance, but if you switch another stance, you can go back to chilling stance. We'll try to besiege them here while the Blow Me Cools is encamped outside for replenishment. Keeping this under siege will definitely cripple them in the area. Attacking that is really not in our favor. See what happened here, and there was no Torque there. This is a stronger army. We are damaged this time. Fuck it, get everything. The Steli out will be a different story.
Don't be a wassack.
Still gonna be a menace to deal with.
Stuff and nonsense.
This one's gonna get a bunch of units as well.
Calquasuras. Sikai.
No battle skills here. We can also get some Blessed Spears, but I think it's okay right now. It might be enough to hold them under siege, surrounded. One is getting tight again. One is getting tight. And I still need to occupy the rest of the mountains. We clear this, the rest of the mountains are done. Where to go see where the other army went?
Retok as Kwasur.
It's not the best time to respect Krogar here. They're scared shields of the Shredder though.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
59.2. I miss that settlement and it's bothering me. Two arms to the north.
Ital East.
Because there two we're 17. Torek has dropped down to 34, so outside Torek's army, I would say that army was nearby is pretty much the only thing they have currently. It's probably the best time to respect Rogar.
Kwasuras.
One last respect. Gonna cost us though. Arms are cheap though.
Kwasur. To old court. Julak Lusquets. Kiligrat.
It's not replenishment here, it's the red climate. People don't have signals of Germanic healing. We're getting there to the long victory, and look at the technology tree. This is what happens if you don't have King Priest or 2 civilian research. Super slow. A lot of these technologies take too long to research. Could easily cut 2 turns on a lot of them, especially on this ones here. This one's here. Don't really fit Warhammer 3. If they were really powerful, these technologies would make sense to take so long to research, but they're not. Also, this sex is underwhelming.
Ilksashun. Der Herr Jockey Biggie. Dalek Miles.
Get rid of this guy. If there are 2 arms in the area, but we will be able to see them.
Ilksashun. Teko.
Moved here now. That army was with Torek would have been in a lot of trouble. I think this army here and this army here is the core most of the military right now. Money is super tight right now. Those regimes now are so expensive right now. And where's my bank? Torek has crippled our treasury again. Yeah, I ought to switch lower research even more, just get some more money. This is only though 4% more, it's not connected. This one is actually worth connecting, yes. 25% more income is just too much to ignore for 400. Even this one will be okay, but not that huge. I guess this one is fine, let's sacrifice some research for it. More money. More shekels. nothing happening here, and I think we see Karakzor. It's 200 to turn on. I think we see it from here. We have 100 control, and it's at low 80%. This does doing something. Not a big bonus, but it should see Karakzor from here. $9,400 per turn. Hope nobody else bothers right now, cause we are stretched thin with the emergency. Guy's probably some money. Be nice if it's actually there, but by the time he arrives there, it's not gonna matter much. It's like 6 turns. Maybe even more.
Ikopas lazo unka hoste.
Ask some money from our ally. Love how I messed up Grisus' relations with these guys. They went to war with Goldtooth as well, nice. Mommy, what are you doing? Listen to Daddy.
Such low company. You are fortunate indeed.
0.5, we can't even afford that. Yeah, we can join war against Archeon, stabilize the east even more. Might pay us for it.
My sole
my God.
interest is the
Have you seen that
defense
shit?
of Cathay.
Holy shit! 10,000! Sign me up! Sign me up!
Very well.
Archeon is rank 10. And they're all at war with the Eastern Alliance, huh? Northern provinces Archeon, Western provinces Archeon, Guild Archeon. I guess Archeon declared war on the defensive alliance. This will stabilize the east with Guild, Mami Ying, and Daddy Ming. Well. Very well. Very well. I don't like Tlaka for some reason. Which is kind of odd, because they're on the other side of the world. Wasn't 22 there. I agree. That Goldtooth thing is still there, huh?
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
They recaptured Nangao, nice. It's like East is solid. It'll be Gelt and the dragons. Done well. This is a massive buffer for us. Started treaties going, so this will be rock solid. The potential trade is high if we lose some of the trade in the west. We have a lot of territories. Our resources are divided, how many territories they have for export. The more territories your trade partners have, the more you can export to them. And basically, you get more money for your resources, so they're basically all being sold. Tariffs go up higher. Long-term partial will also be a factor, but it doesn't work. That will be usually a factor that's almost as good as tariffs. Yeah, let's see. Any industry to upgrade? Wounds and to tier 3. I guess we kind of need the pig bar to a higher tier because of the red rock gem hunting web. Granite Massif. Gold. Switch this to industry as well. Have this province. It's only always probably gonna be out of our reach.
dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Being at 59.2 is extremely high. Anything over 15 is unrealistic, especially for us, a soul territory like that. Might as well say a million there, not 59. Unless we get a rich territory that we could trade for them, never gonna get that one. Yeah, done. Let's see how Torek responds here. These mountains are in trouble now. We have more military. On to the next turn. We are in the late game here with the Last Defenders. War with a couple of factions around the area, but primarily Torek. Working towards a long campaign victory. That's the goal of the campaign. With a Klaka Confederation and a couple more territories, that's done. We're most likely gonna have to turn Teclis as well. Doesn't seem like it's realistic maintaining a Teclis relationship since Oxiol declared war on them. That is done. The Tlakwa's army that we borrowed could handle the mountains, unless they add more troops. Just garrison the army ought to do very well. And recruit the Lord, not just garrison anymore. Shell mod put a title. But yeah, we're using mods, GGCC. Rogue army surrounded. One rogue army is the menace in the area. Menace. Torek didn't go out. These guys have been literally messing up Vlad expansion south. Celestial Storm is doing a service here. It's part of the great plan. Dealing with the largest alliance here. Lanskar has lost some territories, huh? Sylvania is actually starting to lose lately. Karakadrin is recovering a bit, but they stopped focus south because Clan Morse is gone. So Sylvania is gonna go down now. They really can't handle Karakadrin. No doubt help. Okay, we can get treaty here again, but I think our relationship with Teclis is done. Ciodlo has declared war on them. So Tic-Tac-Toe has non-aggression with these factions. It's not Teclis on the list. Doesn't even like Teclis. I guess must have been trespassing. Still hasn't signed a single military axis. Well, they stopped trespassing recently. I guess territories have shifted around. Relations at 30, yeah. Well, our relation with Teclis has definitely went down. We do need jungles of the gods, so we have to declare our hostilities here. 10 turns is a too long of a wait.
Yes, monster. What do you seek?
Of the military access. How does these guys react to it?
Tansul!
Well, Tlaka doesn't like it, but I don't think they'll mind in the long term. Stiotl likes it. Also at war with Sylvania somehow and Clan Skryre. Maybe they're backdooring there. We have to remove our treaties with Teclis, because alliance with them makes no sense anymore after what happened.
Your feeble-minded plans are of no concern.
And Tlaka could have treaties with them and declare war on them anyways before we can confederate. That would be a treachery on our side of things because of treaties. Get minus 20 there, but that's very little. We just declare hostilities there. We won't declare war until after 10 turns later. Don't want to damage our ability rating. Teclis know that we are return hostile. Probably not gonna do anything about it. He's already has played full. He's been unable to defeat Cetra. And we do need the jungles of the gods. It's a rich settlement for us. It's taken before us. And we need it for a long victory. Only way we get it if we occupy it or get a military ally there. Military alliance is gone. Let's see. Hexoatl. Argelon doesn't like that we have declared hostilities there. They do like, they have non-aggression with Tlaqua, but we don't have to do anything about it. It would be a suicide for them to do anything about it. They don't even have Ataloran. All good. Turn 106. End game here. Shuttle still hasn't made a move here, so Teclis probably will be sweating. Ranessa is a menace here, like defeated one army and went into the jungles. This is going, she might even reach our territories.
Flicks the hair!
Fortunately, they recruited a lord here, so we can no longer auto-resolve. The garrison will probably not even allowed it. But as long as we keep this army, they should be fine. If we didn't request this army from Tlaqua, they would have taken the city, and we want this city for ourselves. Putting in work to take these territories. This guy doesn't need to scout here anymore. Let's see if something comes from north. Guy has a banner now. It's Karakor under siege. These guys might actually assist. Diesel is an expedition on the other side. If it had Minster, we could have hit that. We'll just ambush outside the city. We'll give her Danos to Border Princess. We'll also give it to Cetra. I give it to Cetra. Cetra, I mean, if we get Tlaqua, Cetra is literally a small country inside us. It makes more sense to give it to Cetra, but we piss off with this treaty. Cetra will not bother us. They're only at war with Teclis. Tlaqua does not like Cetra. We don't want to lower our relationship with Tlaqua. Well, just give Verdanos to the Border Princess. Makes the most sense in the area.
Your man gods and dubious masters have no place here.
Don't want to start treaties with this faction, because our ally could declare war. Just give him steady. Having cities in this area might make the Clan Skryre go hostile earlier. We are trying to avoid war with Clan Skryre. We are not trying to occupy lands here. They all seem to be focused on their side of things, but still. Dealt with enough scare in this campaign already. Okay, that's it for the Border Princess. Krogar is unavailable for 2 more turns. Rex got rank 18.
Cleoec.
Only works on a Skink Oracle and Skink Priest. This guy is perceptive, the Oracle is perceptive as well. So pretty much is guaranteed to find an item. If you don't find an item in that army there, something doesn't work. But this I think is over the top stats. You guys moved and continue global recruitment. I think that army is moving closer to Lamia. Information here tells us that there's an army in the Forest of Warok. An army that has 18 plus units. It's likely that the army has moved into Forest of Warok. The military presence 6 and they have 3 regions. That's multiplied by 3. That could be 18 to 20 units.
I think not.
This is good. This is good. He could make an attack already, but the damage should be way too high. Let's keep it under siege at least 1 more turn. This is very expensive to hold in siege. This army is expensive.
Bugroff.
Got to kill a lot of longbirds. 1 Trollhammer torpedo, 1 Troll torpedo in the air.
You know now.
Bunch of quarters.
Gortek. Retuk us quasur.
Not like not the question if we can win, but the damage could be really high.
Don't be a wazak. Tick.
We got Carnosaurus, but none of them have magic attacks.
Stuff and nonsense.
Well, it's pretty straightforward. We have to have a magic attack in that army. Carnosaur magic attacks does wonders on Torek. Switch Obsidian Blade for Blade of Reverzonki. That's in another army. They already have magic attackers.
I think not.
These guys are really hard to hit. Longbirds struggle against Saurians.
Garchamag.
We attack now, we actually buy a lot, we can actually do a lot more in the next couple of turns. Wood here, and we get about 65 wood. It's definitely a good thing to attack early. There's also a desert, so we'll get better replenishment here. We don't have literally any bonus replenishment in the area. Stop getting the ancillaries for replenishment, because they only work if it's low control. This faction has high control, and the other one is hard to unlock for some reason. More money here.
Friendship is more valuable than gold.
Of 9.2. With a missing building.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of pain.
We can't move here for another turn. We have enough military presence for these guys to back off. I think we have to attack this, just too much downtime. We don't attack here, this army might actually go up, another army might arrive. We might lose a chance to occupy Southern Village Mountains. Or somebody else that's close, and Arnessa is making me nervous. She's getting closer and closer here. Their army is a menace for Tlako right now. They're losing a lot of forces to it, which is also making the Confederation more likely. Tlako has taken massive losses in the north. They didn't actually get wrecked by the Greenskins, they got wrecked by the climate. They didn't have the replenishment there. Baseline is a little better for the Lisbon. Does have -10 missile resistance, you know, and that's a kind of big deal against the dwarves. We have to take this, and we have to get rid of some of these regiments now. They're crippling the regiment. Another settlement battle. Let's do really well on this, but most of their army is even infantry. 5 Portals, 1 Ranger, and there's 1 again Garage Raker. Gotta jump on the torpedoes and the troll hammers in the air. If you could kill them if we get them in good position. We have rules regarding auto-resolve. Exclamation mark AR-15. The enemy has 15 or more units, with the exception of just garrisons only. We have to fight a battle with 1 veto possible, and we only use veto early this campaign against Clan Morse. This would have been an easy auto-resolve due to our regiment's renown and Dreadsaurians. Battle is a work. I think this is a good battle. I think we're underestimating Torek here. You can definitely underestimate Torek with Toon Kings and or Vampire Counts, but the Lizardmen I think are too much for him. Wait for the reinforcements and maybe we get a shot at the gyros. Can't allow the troll hammer torpedoes to fire this entire fight. It can kill a lot. They become a menace. Provide some harassment here. Poor miners don't have shields. The Thunderers are also in the position there, but they'll not see us. Gyros. Here comes Gyros. Troll hammers. Drop the shooting. Stop the shooting. Students counter the Gyros. We have the way too many shooters compared to them. We've seen a fight yesterday, man. Got wrecked by the troll hammers. Wrecked. We lost the battle. I'm picks it too much for Gyros. Up the speed of the projectile. Really good. Save the last blood for big stuff. Counter their strongest unit. I mean their second strongest unit. The correlers do counter our hunting packs. Okay, we got enough bodies here to attack the city here. I like really these 3 axis points. But revocation crystals in this army. Beards, huh? These are last blood for dinos. And all those units, good chunk of health. 7 seconds. Let the executions begin. Yeah, I wanted to mention it, the grave, but you know, this a lot of life is powerful. The overcastness, life bloom, it's acceptable. They lower this. Get rid of the Stormhammer torpedoes. Actually, they're firing on a really poor unit there, wasting their torpedoes. Oxford is also very good against long bullets. Incentos is the right side. They're not fucking around.
Who got heats?
Send a horde of death around. The guys getting the city there toast. As soon as there's actually find here, we're gonna be disbanding it anyways. Time warp. Let's wait for this thing. Somebody has to murder those iron plates. Bam! Body slam. 4,000 damage just touched him. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now Giant Slayers, Thunder, Stormhammer torpedoes that came and bring that thing down. Oh, it did have the time warp though. Send two of these to capture this for momentum. Here. Great weapons around. No Torek inside, he's on the center. You can see already from the start of this battle why we're considering to besiege them further. Horde warriors, that's the food for the horned ones. Horde of Death has arrived. There you have a good position there, but it's not gonna hold. Longbirds can resist horned ones a little bit better. At the next level. Horde of Death has arrived. These are without battle skills, Gravy. They are rank 9 though, so that makes them really noticeably stronger already. He's always been one of the most devastating green lizard units. Doing well against the Longbirds and getting shot here by these guys. Longbirds can hold. Longbirds also have a lot of defense. Mind their city granting them extra defense buff. Yeah, we got this one for Torek, should be okay. These guys did do some damage there. Or with his lightning bolts. Makes Kolek look like a weatherman. That one is doing okay. I can see magic attacks will makes a difference. There's no magic attacks, will be way too resilient. Carnosaur Rex Marine Lords. Still put magic attacks against Torek. Torek has better amount of physics, otherwise it will be way too tough with no magic attacks. It was the high casualty battle, but we're gonna save us a lot of time. We did add extra units here just to make sure that we trample over them. And this is the second lord that will get Torek straight. It's a pretty nice trait. The Jaras didn't do anything and we shut him down. Pretty much almost guarantees we take this area now. I haven't used much spells that could have crippled their attacks as well. We got a good performance on Dread Saurian, 26,000 damage. Once they entered the city, it was over for them. They just trample over everything. The Torek straight, that's very nice. Army though, close to Lamia. Replenishment here. Again, we have to drop some of these units, we need money.
You're not worth a fight.
One should keep these units for now in case they get through the doesn't work on the big flying one now.
Retalk as Kwasu.
400 per turn.
Luckless plea.
Ahra clearly ought to have iron like in Warhammer 2. Aragorn is under siege, this will give us the Devil's Backbone. And it's the Southlands Wood Edge Mountains at the bottom. Gold and exotic animals.
Aquasur. Garun Kani.
Matter what we unlock there. What does this guy even have? Chilling stuff. Cast any magic with this guy in his battle. Had a couple of debuffs and buffs going.
I'm your doom, Cole. Ready to face your doom?
I think if they get any units, they could definitely challenge this. Should be interesting
I'm
here.
your doom, Cole.
But if they don't get any range units, the hunting packs can murder them. No problem. Some more Dread Saurians and buffing post-battle loot here. This building does pay itself over time because of the buff to the post-battle loot faction-wide. Don't have 10 of these, huh?
To old court.
This guy has a way higher upkeep than this guy.
To old court.
Rogar should be available in 2 turns, that's fine.
Jokteka.
Let's adjust the upkeeps here a bit. We have a 15% cheaper upkeep if an army is led by Saurus All Blood. And then we get another 9% to 24, and then another 8% to 32% upkeep reduction. That's a lot. Specific units also have upkeep reductions. And there's even more upkeep reductions on the Saurus All Blood skills. Specific units. This one is really nice if it was an enchanted item. Construction done, all the zones of war done. Very good here. Dealing with Torek here in the mountains here and here at the bottom of Shadowlands. Arkadrin is very hostile, but they're dealing with blood right now. And the Confederation with Laqua is close. Close, but it'll be messy. I have to deal with Aranesa and whatever is in the north. They have a lot of military right now, a lot. But it's probably not even worth getting this confederation than just getting territories close to long campaign victory. Also declared hostility restores Teclis. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 territories you could add. Oxiotl might take them as well. But Laqua and Oxiotl, that look like we can get a confederation in a few. The more geomantic web we have on strength level 5, the easier it is to keep the Lism under control and get close to confederation. One of these is plus 10 relations. So if you have 1, meaning you have 2, so it's only plus 20. Ramdog says, thank for the campaign recommendation. Yes, the Archeon campaign going swimmingly. Nice. Archeon is always nice. There's 62 factions in the world. Minus 6 from the remaining rogue pirates. And about 4 rogue armies. Stop trespassing and all that went down pretty fast. Am I going for the minor settlement there, which is not cool. Here's what it is. It's very hard to get these settlements, even from extremely friendly factions, you know, a quality of life. Looks like they retreat around the mountains. Settlement trade does next to nothing, really. Guys are not even range to reinforce.
I have no time for this.
Maybe we can still reach it before them if we march. Guess Bloomy Cools could have already moved closer there. Is this a 10 unit garrison? Yeah. And 9, those two are the little weakest elements. They start recruiting an army down there, it'll be enough to stop us.
Flupsul sarai kasigal. Chanik skink. Yakan.
Kaikwasuras. Tok hash.
Have to try to get there before them. No big deal to take it because we're playing a Confederation after all, right? But I wanna, who knows when it's gonna be. Soul settlements will get us closer to the we need a commandment. Like Lisbon no province on a commandment is just so poor.
Hitato quidats
34.
nostria quatok.
Torek is 39, so Torek is currently very weak military. In diplomacy. Diplomacy. They haven't scoured us here, but they still move around.
Kaikwasur. Kyuchamatsu.
Still does look like an odd retreat.
No! Don't mess with me.
Aspo, poison attacks and base missile damage 15%. Base missile damage? Get the fuck out of here, man. Not even missile strength.
God uncanny. Q alt court. Gore ash.
Okay. They're also 2 moving away from camp, huh?
Take quick us. Denza.
Like the clueless gravy, clueless.
Kaikwasuras. God.
As I know what that means, missile strength is basically your ranged damage, but missile strength goes into base missile strength and armor piercing missile strength. And that item just buffs the basic missile strength and not missile strength. So for Angel Salamander, who is primarily armor piercing missile damage monster, just gave another 15% to 73 base missile damage, which is next to nothing. As the part of damage gets mitigated by the armor. On a single entity, that's 10 times worse, really, than, for example, on a would be on a unit of archers, for example. Got some spears, you know.
Gorka! Seeker!
Anka!
Tuk tuk tuk!
Janek skeptic. Lachakritas.
Temsor!
Move towards the wall.
Gorfrak. Waklak. Yoto. Hak. Hawk. Sanso Katski.
Darmandi! Dawa!
Densla. Skindix. Jakbar. Talagon. Zumasnisa. Krawataham.
Jarhas! Gorhas! Soras!
Artax going.
Put this guy on Carnosaur again.
Temsor Q! Itzar Term! Temsor Q! Blood!
Might have spears, but they're still waving them like they're choppers. Villains do well in Akaro Temple Guards if nobody else is large as there. The spear is a long chopper. Okay. Hit the Carnosaur, I knew it. I knew it. guy. We killed that guy. We got extra money. We got one more shot. We got a fireball as well.
Rodents.
Armies are treated, so whatever we kill in the battle, we get rewards for. So anything we please, we're not gonna get reward for.
Jack-tuck.
Projectile cannot hit that much damage. Fireball has to do.
Salagor. Sotek. Tek. Jack-tuck. Throw at a hop. Kiko chili. Quatok. Lioek. Jack-tuck.
Third campaign plan now. So we'll roll it randomly or we get in a select campaign. That'll not be a set anytime soon. Bloomcools. Yeah, we had to fix the AI. The AI has been a mess over a year.
It's our soul. Dr. Posh.
Well, we haven't been here, Bloomcools. I've been missing out some good stuff. But we're having fun here. I'm having a blast with this campaign. Matches are almost done. They just have a settlement now. I'm thinking about doing a sellout campaign in December with this mod setup. We'll see. Get stuck on the other side of the river, damn. The river is right at the edge here. I'm doing a Skyrim would be a long Bloomcools, probably just gonna be a couple of days unless I get into it.
God, uncanny. Killicrat. Hot tap. Retalk as Quasur.
+1 control to all provinces. Stuff like this make us not getting any ancillaries that actually matter.
Retuk us quasur.
Krogar is back next turn. Believe the quote was, "I'll finish Skyrim main quest, not drinking before the end of the year." I said that. I don't know. I remember it. Why is Material split in two? Because our friends and allies used to control this. Torok is now our enemy. We invaded Dragon Isles and went from there up. It was all hostile area for a while. It was used to be Clan Morse. The people are waiting.
Kalquasuras.
I don't really care much about what people are waiting anymore, especially after the last 2 weeks. I'm gonna take a break here, boys. Stretch my legs, stretch my arm, get some food. In a bit. Get back, boys. Food finished. Food has been finished. Torok has 7 territories to the top, and Karak Kadrin is very hostile right now, but they have to deal with Vlad. Agniera, good evening. We do have this mobilized now, huh? They're waiting for us in the Forest of Warag. It looks like Drazor has moved in. No wonder they moved back. They saw something coming. They saw something coming. Let's restore the winds here. Restore the winds. Disband this. Throw hammers are a problem without anything to do with them, huh? We got one of them.
Disgrace my ancestors.
Pretty good, yeah, pretty good. You're having fights against the dwarves today. You missed a couple of them.
Take wake us. Isasur.
Might go around. Kinda need somebody to this out, huh? The rank 17 discipline here. We can use it temporarily for a spy. We get another one. It would actually get him to rank 20 immediately. More expensive to get like this, huh? 19 and it's 21. Yeah, it was inevitable. It was inevitable, Agniera. I guess you missed all the fights against dwarves. Nearly got there also wrecked last night in one of the fights. This guy's immortal in rank 21. We'll end up in an army, but we need a scout right now. There's 5 here, another 8 in technology. Huh?
Nekamajok. Q Alcott. Shikal.
Too many shields here, but no. Many warriors here, but no. Don't have a reproductus right now.
Shikal.
Those two that have been in the army for a long time are still here. Damn glitch with replenishment. This looks like an odd retreat. But we could push them in direction, maybe. Nice. If I attack them from that range, might retreat around the mountain. Yeah, this is clear now. So it gives us a lot of time in this area. It's time to take the mountains here. I think Lamia will be secure considering they're under attack here by 2 armies plus Chaos Dwarfs. Only Karakarnik can save at this point.
Ilksashun.
90 speed. God damn, 90 speed. What's this? Let's see. Can out result because they recruited Lord. It's not just garrison only. Let's see. This is actually not that good one for them. It seems like a rather disaster potential. We have the tools to make it work though. Don't deny us missile resistance with the room. I think this might be okay. Really depends about those corridors. Yeah, this should be fine. The Lord, I keep forgetting the Lord is a Dino as well. We'll consolidate the province and we can go for the bottom one. A prediction for Pyrrhic victory. So Bloomcold, we had at the start of this campaign, we got ambushed by 3 armies from Kairos after he retreated us twice. I was like commenting, good thing Kairos doesn't see the present because we're about to wreck him. And we attack, he retreats out of range. And then again, attacked in range, 3 armies in range. I guess he didn't see the present, but he saw the future. What he didn't see was the gang up from Oxyotl Teclis after losing that army though. It was a fight to the death, and our army actually survived, but it was in such a poor shape that it disbanded. The unshielded ones in the towers. This thing has the cannons on. I have perfect target for the cannonballs.
Saurus, it's Saurus.
You have enough grinders here, Shem. They're not all the right weapons.
Saurus, it's
We have a couple of sneaky units as well. See who's gonna do more impressive on the door. I think they're both gonna suck. This unit has really poor weapon strength because this unit attacking is a combo of melee, charge, and missile attack. Unless all of it goes together, they do really. They're a really sneaky unit. We have some big guys here, and this ought to be enough to do that garrison. Probably best to ignore the tower, shoot the door. Sure, the ancient salamanders can damage it.
Zargox. Turtle kill. Volk. Zoritsa.
Why not take the left side? Guys has stuff. Only 5 missile resistance. The ancients take them with frenzy. Actually, all shoot the door. Guys will sneak in for the stuff.
Saurus. Order.
Sure has a higher damage against the gates because it's fire. Like the ancient salamanders cannot shoot the door. So maybe we can shoot iron breakers.
Horus.
How is this progressing? Let's see. Stalkers doing okay against the door. Doing almost equally as good.
Gorgolits. Gorgota.
Don't control the left tower. And more stuff on the board. Opening and closing. And lob the projectiles on the corners. What's beautiful about the ancient salamanders? Lobbing the projectiles like that. Door is currently opening and closing.
Saurus.
This guy's gonna have a tough job there dealing with iron breakers. a good job on the door, considering it's a fortified settlement. Guy went through the door. There's stuff on the other side. Just trample the walls. Done infantry 28. Door. Door is bugged. Ironbreakers murdered Saurus Regiment. This is Longbird as well. We have their Coral is busy, but Corals can shoot mechanical build-up damage. An Ironbreaker coming here, it's a wasted Ironbreaker there for sure. You can just run away from it. You guys have been taking damage considering 25 minutes resist. 145 armor as well. Come on, get in before you're gonna get blown up. It's bad news for you, friends. Actually get there. Just got away in time here. They're getting a shot here. Salamanders in going back that door today. Ironbreaker and the Longbirds on the wall are a lot for basic armor. They have one Ironbreaker wasted here, so it means only one Ironbreaker is on the other side. Got this guy in to harass the quarters. Breaking the door. There's the Vigor guy. Send the Vigor guy here. Okay, and we are in. Let's send the Horde of Death. Horde of Death has arrived. Actually, fine. The wall is melting slowly. Still killing my guy here. What's that? Thunder. Thunder was in a bad spot, but still enough spot to kill that guy. This guy had enough. His resistances, they were doing really well against North Thunders. Man is gonna route in a bad direction. Try to do this. I think they're gonna ignore him because he's fleeing. Still send some help here. Looks like Horn ones are excellent against doors. Barricades, I mean. Only other units were disaffected. Wall is going down. That's gonna capture him there. Wars are extra resilient in cities because the buff from the city, the siege defender, that's a lot of dwarves. They usually have a higher melee defense. That could definitely benefit from healing potion. We have there a dwarf warrior. Oh, actually, we'll do something about that. Once someone gets stuck with long birds there. We're still really good here, but other things. Go for that artillery. There's one long bear that's holding out really well there. Left side just got wrecked. They shoot that horn one there. God damn it, man. Oh, at least a projectile were obstructed like that. Skaragor, big victory. My new city. That's a good seg, but I'll keep it tier 4. Pure Devil's Backbone. It has geomantic web connection to Lamia. Buildings did get converted. Card Obsidian actually has stuff for Lizardmen, but other than additional income lowers the upkeep on the Saurs. Keep this momentarily, why not? Now Southlands Village Mountains is all that remains. They're probably gonna recruit the army here towards the end. They're pressured here now by this army here after they defeated all their armies here. Plus the Chaos Dwarfs are now bothering them as well. Going to keep this one here for now. Torek is dealt with. Don't need one in reset. One Labaras could serve as a deterrent so they don't come here. I think we need to upgrade this one here. This building also, they've never really fixed this. It's supposed to be one tier lower. It's supposed to be tier 3, 2, 3 and 4, not 3, 4 and 5. This is a good income here. I almost don't really care about the Noble Gorge and spices, but what spices do we need? Been trying weather mode. Yeah, a lot of the map looks way better. Look at the Dragon Isles. Jungle, of course. Chaos Wastes also looks something else. Some snow, corruption as well. I saw it on Fod's stream, so I said that looked good. I want to try it myself. So the benchmark mods, in the link is in there. Noble Gorge is a safe spot, and this province can potentially make good money, huh? Treasury is a little bit recovered, but not completely. Trap Towers is out of harm's way right now as well. 34 control, that's up to extra 25 growth. Just a single control building. I want to upgrade Lamia. Ivory Road is money. Ivory Road is really good for money. And we didn't get the more gate. But War of Greece is when you arrive here. And all the armies have been moved. Kroger is back next turn. Plan right now is to deal with Torek and try to confederate Laka, which will put the campaign in a definitely different mode. We have Arnessa here in the corner, which is who is causing trouble. And Karakadrin might attack us at any point. Confederation will bring this one much closer to long victory, but we're getting there ourselves already. So right now, even without Confederation, we just have to keep doing what we're doing. Destroy Bloody Hands and occupy the jungles of the gods. Declare hostilities to Teklis, so in about 9 turns, just in time to deal with Karak zone, we can send military to attack Teklis and take his territories. Tlako is starting to lose here, and we'll get to deal with this area if that happens. But we don't have to keep the territories, we just have to add these territories one-time thing. Because when you confederate, all the territories you have not controlled before, they get occupied for the purpose of the victory condition. We've all done a lot here, so I would say we are close to long victory. Much closer to long victory even the Confederation. Confederation just gets it there faster. But we're gonna have to attack the jungles of the gods no matter what. And we actually do not control the western jungles. We lost the west jungles as well. Arnessa is causing trouble there. Must have rolled max potential. She's been doing really well this campaign. And I still think Vampire Coast should be at +1.
Juan Parhox. Quasuras.
We have a Helman Gors campaign planned, but don't seem like it's fitting the immediately next one, considering the same area. It's a goal that's getting close to completion. It's been up for months now. Feels bad, man. It's a poor goal, I guess. And I only have a goal at half a mount ready. That'll be interesting, more interesting with the mod setup. Plenty of things to do before the DLC even releases. Well, if I roll Goldtooth, we'll play it with the DLC. If I roll any of the other ones, well, it is what it is. There is an issue currently in the game that's been in the game for a while. If you are allied with the factions, military allied with the factions, or allied in general, do not call your allies to war against factions that respawn or rogue armies. They might betray you. Specific issues with these factions. Karsing will also be with DLC, of course, yeah. So if you roll Karabar, Ness or Trog, we start immediately. Sequence of Civilization. 5 relation high elves and lizardmen. Those guys have changed their minds. They're nice.
Forquarza! Clicks!
Starting to recruit an army as expected.
You art caught.
Yeah, it's live, Green Blaster. It's been live since day one. Yeah, we are now occupying his core province. Once this is done, we can focus on Teclis in this area. Oh, they caught the Ranessa, nice. Bloomcools, if you missed it, they finally sorted their nonsense with campaign movement. It's points like it should have been this whole time, you know, like I said at the start of the Warhammer 3. And one of my favorite changes, Bloomcools, is gonna blow your mind. Technology now works like in Civilization. Technologies require points, and you have technology rate, and there's an overflow. So it's same like in Civilization. It's one of my favorite changes. This is huge for a lot of factions. The Lizardmen included. Well, they've been doing some good updates recently, Bloomcools. They've been doing good stuff, but they haven't fixed the issue with the main issue with the campaign AI. Been playing the game since patch 4.0, but we found a way to fix it, so we can enjoy the game again. Not only we fixed it, Bloomcools, but we made Warhammer 3 AI better than ever, like closer to the Warhammer 2 AI. Because it was always poor to begin with in Warhammer 3. We got put in a bad spot here. post the video about this in case you missed it. It's not even that long video. Yeah. Too stronger than Bloody Hands right now, don't really worry about him. So Atlas still holding and Ulton has an attack, that's great news. Seems to be fighting in the corner there. Somebody might be helping the high elves, could be Clan Scryer. Clockwise at 31. Clan Scryer is quite a menace this campaign. During the tests, we learned a lot about the factions and the campaign. For example, Clan Scryer has the highest potential of all the Skaven, and they also have a very high potential in that area as well compared to other factions. This means that if you don't see what they are doing, they will be doing even better. And if they roll higher potential and their area rolled lower potential, they do even better. Learn exactly how this works.
Knew it, Ataclan.
I think we have to get worried here. They don't have a war right now, but even if there's another army in the area, we're fine with the march stance. To get out of this position here.
Tickle.
This one is fine as well. This Warlock.
Gorash.
That's in for the diesel. Where's Blow Me Cools? Blow Me Cools. Towards Karak-Zorn. Around. I think this area is secured. This faction is also really cool, Bloom, because the Saurus Allbloods have cheaper armies, they get higher weapon strength, and they get experience faster. So they're actually the best general for this faction. I haven't used a single Slann this campaign. The Slann general. And we're all in the late game.
Shotaka!
We've been strictly relying on replenishment and the old Elizabeth healing, the Knowledge of Life. Quite does quite a fortification there, and this guy don't have the movement range like Krogar would have had. Because there's no missing administrator, right? Krogar is back. Hopefully the last respec on Krogar. As it does cause downtime. Blessing of Tepa, because in my opinion is the best one. This one is situationally good depending how your money is working. And for this one if you're trying to get a lot of dinosaurs. I don't fear this no-brain. It's just that powerful. Mr. Resistance is no-brain, especially against the dwarves. Immune to con effect, no-brain. He didn't die. He never got wounded this campaign. We're respecting him. I wanted to get him to his army now. We're gonna use Swift Rider for Reproductive Riders and Horned Ones. Swift Rider on top of Soulbound offers some really destructive units. Yeah, that's it for the battle skills. Neutral Scales is really good, it grants him 8 attack and it also gives us buff against the Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, that's no-brain. Neutral Scales and Destroyer Skaven are no-brain. But from this skill line, the Destroyer Skaven is the best. You're dealing with very powerful dwarves, kill the dwarves as well. Let's murder their characters. That's what you want to do, you want to murder their characters. But it's somewhat of overkill otherwise. Yeah, I respect him. It's the option to reset all skill points. Got introduced in the game a while ago. I wanted Kroger with a different battle skill, the Swift Rider instead of Beast Driver, since we now have access to horned ones, and I want the Productals. Productals are literally one of those units that can give you an edge in battle when you lose the edge. There's some units that can really bother you if you don't have them. I'm not blessed, they're regular. It's the blessed units system is still messed up because we barely got any blessed units, and one of them was Skink Skirmishers. The quests are spawning too slow, and you get barely out of it. Should be twice as much, with a third higher to increase it even higher. The whole system is poor. Some of those units are not even that strong anymore. So if they rework them, they should make them even stronger. Kroger has 3 skill points left. 3 skill points left. The additional replenishment is always good, especially regarding the red climate. There's a bug currently with Lord Croak replenishment. That's 1 point there. I guess the replenishment is a no-brain. Replenishment is a no-brain. And last point in mentor is nice as well. Kroger is back to his very powerful army. We're not gonna try to get the third point here. If it happens, it happens, but it's close. I nearly lost the army because of too many skinks in the army. We're gonna have to attack the force of Warlock, but there's a lot of potential other Chaos Dwarfs nearby. Is it me or they wounded one of our heroes here? Yeah, an assassin got him. I'll try to bear this army with T-Rex. Can't really replenish in this territory because of red climate, so I'll replenish in their territory because the climate doesn't apply. I'll still put replenishment. I hope once Lord Croak gets rank 50, the replenishment bug is away. The army ability bug is away. They are aware of this issue, but it's been in the game for a long time now. They're also aware of a lot of stuff that's off with the game, back in Warhammer 2 as well, but they never really got to do anything about it. Tower of the Sun is tier 5. We have the money for this, so port is cheap. We're mounting web to tier 5, well, there's gonna be plus 25% income here. We really need this money. Next one is plus 25%. It would be nice in the Dragon Isles, it's a little rich. 2 buildings here. Star Chamber is a no-brain. Too good. Hero ranks, Slan ranks, local income. The last building, I like the Temple Guard barracks because of this faction. But this settlement has a port and a resource, so there's no room for it. Cult of Sotek is just invaluable. We get access our most powerful unit, and it just buffs income from battles. This building literally will pay for itself over time. Varus will get a goddess on in case Torek decides to go around. And Cetra is back to industry. Yeah, even technology will go to -5 corruption now. At this point we got a bunch of temple guards around now. Kind of funny how one of the top technologies for construction makes the star chambers construct faster and they're cheaper. It's really underwhelming tech. You gotta make this like double at least for the position where it is. So cold ones have 10 charge and 5% speed. Okay. They got 10% damage, 5 attack. That's really good. Half of these techs could be better for sure. There's definitely some good stuff, but half of them could be better considering how long they take to research. I don't think we need this sequence here. We're not gonna be recruiting a fresh army in time soon, but this puts our Temple Guards to rank 9 with the right. We're gonna get some reproductive soon, so we've been using these units as well. 10% speed is a big deal for these units. But the good stuff is sequence of ferocity and the sequence of the hunt. And the sequence of the Great Beast's Rampage. It's still unfortunately 15 charge. I think this technology there should be something else on top. And here as well. And it should buff all the dinosaurs. On each technology, all of them. Not just this specific crop for stuff here. And this one here, this is not even that good. You basically just get 5 attack, 15 charge doesn't do anything on these units for the most part. Will occasionally do something when dealing with a single entity or a large unit. But this bonus is almost trivial compared to 5 attack. Meanwhile, the Ancient Stegadons and the Dread Saurian 5 attack is a big deal. The Rebel skill for the Dread Saurian, the Fennel Carnosaur, is still original value, which makes it one of the best battle skills. Money's tight, we don't even have enough construction, we've got another tier 5 going. Kroger hasn't been in battle in a few turns. Was paying for this monstrosity. Actually pay less for it. Kroger's army. Replenishment now because we are back in our territory. We have Banner of Swiftness in this army for this thing. That thing will not shine without a hunt leader. Like if you want a Dread Saurian to go crazy, get a hunt leader. It's still really hard to deal with for most enemy armies. These days, Bloomkulls, the dinosaurs have collision attack, so sometimes just by making contact with the enemy they do massive damage. Dread Saurian is the largest monster in the game, so we see it do like 5,000 damage just making contact. Finally, proper. They didn't used to have collision attacks, it's a recent thing. Finally, we get stomping dinosaurs. Finally. Which makes the charge bonuses laughable even further. There should be mass and/or speed. Beautiful, beautiful. They're moving. They're moving. I don't think they've discovered Kroger though. I think they're worried about the Chaos Dwarf military there. Razor could still surprise. But they're sweating right now. Really bad spot. Murzak just raised it. They just raised it. Oh, Tlako is starting to lose here. Damn. They got beaten by the Wasteland. The AI on high difficulty does not have bonus to research. They should have 4 to 6 bonus to research depending on potential. It's noticeable and it's missing. It's one thing to improve difficulty further is to give them bonus research. Henry has attacked Sarah Nessa finally, huh? And Cetra have some incredible campaigning here, guys. You should have been paying attention. This is like he's been incredible stuff here. Okay, it's turn 109. We're in the late game. I consider turn 100 late game, especially in this setup. Turn 120 would be like very late. That's how much 20 turns is between 100 and 120 in here. 140 would be like a very, very late game. Okay, they're actually taking some losses. They're fighting other factions. Torak is trying to recover, but he's gonna lose now his core territories. Finally got him, boys. Finally got him. This war was inevitable. War with Teklis can start in 7 turns, just in time for us to deal with Karak Zorn. Sylvania is losing, which means Karak Kadrin is rising as a threat. They're also taking some damage as well. We're in a pretty good position here. The largest faction is Clan Skryre, who have lost territories recently. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Nothing new. Confederation with Tlako is at 30.7. Money is tight right now. Let's get rid of this. Blade is not bad. Deep snatchers are done. Let's do 12 enemies. Archeon added 3 more. But it was to stabilize the east and get some money. Okay, I think Van Diesel can go towards Akendorf now. It's getting closer to a Stegadon. Honored Elder, hold on. Another control to all province against a ward save, cheap temple guards. Lako is under pressure here. Haven't seen him with this low military in a while. Did borrow one of their armors as well. Recruited 10 units in a single turn, most impressive. But we are here just in time. Arachnos will go down. Lost Plateau will go down, and ultimately Karak Zorn, and then done in the Southlands. Done. We're all depressioning them in this area. The mob. Fortunately, we don't have anything to heal this guy. We haven't gotten a single potion of heal in this campaign.
What is unthinkable?
They're gonna start recruiting there again, but that might be actually a tougher thing to reach. Sure, they add some garage settlers.
Gortek!
That's right, it's been pretty useless this campaign, and this is even worse. I think this being 6,000 is stupid, and this being 12,000 is stupid. It's only 50 turn cooldown. It's like a field battle. They haven't garrisoned the middle territories, which makes sense because the middle territories were the most protected. Well, everything else was garrisoned so far. Yeah, we'll wait for the reinforcements and then do some healing. We have 2 Bloods. Very good value on the dinosaurs. And we have potential for harassment here as well. They counter it with portalers, but we might get away with a little bit of it. They got a bolt thrower, never mind. They got a bolt thrower, never mind. We'll just wait for reinforcements. It's a pretty sweet battlefield. There's the army we borrowed from Tlaqua. There's a military alliance mechanic. They'll help us finish off Karakzon faster. I think the other blood has to go on the general, the other army. It's in really poor shape. They don't have gyros this time. These things do counter gyros pretty well. These units get countered by cannons and order guns, cannons especially. I haven't seen many cannons. Birim got a beat down in the last battle, so I need some healing. Thing is really bulky and easy to hit, both with shooters and in melee with that defense. Does have a lot of health and armor, but it can also go down really fast against some units, like a Thunderer, for example, or a Thorhammer Torpedo. Three units can actually compete with their range. for the sneaky ones. Purification crystal is okay in the army, but 2 make a good job. 3 is already a big deal, especially the army can get away with having 3 fewer units for it. Usually most armies can. Mix that with a lot of life or slan or oracle, and you get pretty good healing in the army.
Do something for us. Your tongue harsh.
One more heal here. Time warp is good as well. Guy can do its thing as well, but they all gotta get targeted as well. Mr. Resist. What's the problem with torpedoes, huh? 170 range these days. Don't mess around. Pass there a bit. Can we go around? No, it's the most. Fire resistance. Yeah, it's pointless to shoot. Maybe Slayers, I guess. More for Warriors than Longbeards, really? You wanna play like that? You wanna play like that? Let's play like that. That tends to get focused quite a bit. Blind something here, huh? Those Slayers. Hit the wrong units though.
this army. That one did well there. I cannot hold forever. Actually recovered leadership almost instead of routing. Proceed on my own unit there. Unbelievable how responsive this unit is. It's so good that the only thing they can do to mess it up is to fuck something up. Just don't even touch this unit. There we go. Can't even make it any better. Like, they do anything other than attack, giving like +1 attack or something like this, yeah, they might just mess it up. My new city. Getting abstracted here as well. There's one Slayer against an Ancient Stagger now. Make that! Too short to hit with a tail! Turn around! Missing the tail. No, the tail again! It's too short! I guess he got it. We're just close. You don't have to use timeout there, Tom, man. You're the mod, man. You just time him out. $5,700 gold and 3,600 experience. Another city. My new city. They do love giving us Sansar Zota because there's literally nothing else. One should be like 15 missile resistance. That guy has the Thorax defeat rate, so we got control now. Stay in charge of an army. Yeah, I have still 2 more settlements to start recruiting here, but they're circling the drain. My new city, that's what a Tomb King says. Big fan of Tomb Kings here. It's like a faction that's bursting with flavor. Find my harem. It's, you know, wake the Necrosphinx.
Master of magic.
Do not challenge me! Find my harem.
Is it me or he's missing his weapon and shield on the chariot?
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Well, Tomb King's characters already have a lot of stuff. Just full flavor. You never notice these things? You probably have never noticed playing Skaven, and when the Tomb Kings enter the problems with Skaven and Skaven are mad, they say they'll piss on your pyramids. Torek is currently my target, and after sorting Torek, go for Teclis. Now, after Teclis, we can think about Aranesa and Cetra. It's down on the left side. It's down here as well. An eye on the north, the Chaos Doors could come. Ah, there are Chaos Dwarfs here. We're also at war with them.
Beacon.
Oh, when the war with Torek started, this army was on the other side of the map. I'm not sure what you mean, Tomei. Yeah, this will cripple them really big. This will cripple them big time. Always put the banner of the swiftness on the Shadow Last. Is the largest monster. This guy has 101 attack, 94 defense. Damn. 241 armor. The hell the feeding kills the dwarf lords these days. I think this is it for them here. They're recruiting a fresh army in the... Maybe not actually. This minus 4-2.
Disgrace my ancestors.
Not. This might be fine. Or somebody's razor standard here. New items are atrocious. Holy shit, this is bad. It's not even that good and it's minus 8 leadership. Why do they give Lizardmen an armor that causes terror? Literally every Lizardman character has terror from the mount. Why is it so poor with a penalty on top? Crazy. That item needs to be like completely reworked. What's in the area here before we go in? This place still provides vampiric corruption +1 in green. There's Drazot. Ooh, and he has a spooky army. Spooky looking army of, outside Krogar. Yeah, I don't mind if the penalty is the flame from Golden Hide, but to make the hide the better at least. Terrible. And it provides terror on faction that literally has terror on everything. It's a horrible item. That item would have fit the Empire more than the Lizard. We got 2 battles here, and then we're gonna have a long break. I needed to go take some, get some fresh breath and rest my arm a bit. Fresh air. Let's open the window. Oh, it's not the same. Not the same as taking a walk for 20 minutes. I still need to rest my hand, rest my arm. Okay. These mere dwarves have 3 different layouts. Fortress of Warrock's supposed to be a vampire city. It's a greenskin city, huh? Come here. Yeah, speed, it's a Carnosaur. Bamboozle, their deployment towards the left side arm is really slow. The quarters there. Humans have 20 physical resist being a regiment now. I blame you for installing the mod and playing Warhammer again, man. I was happy playing C5. Oh, C5 is enjoyable. It's only for the gyros, so you don't really need them in the army. Route. Hopefully, F4, come on! And the charge is going away. No, they actually recovered some leadership. Still getting hit, okay. Worse, man. Each Defender 10 is not doing too much of this. They're out. And the rest of the army on the other side, they'll be slow to respond, using their mobility against them. Remind me again, Civilization has that thing where you pay extra to play the game a few days earlier. So if you buy the version for 100 euros, you get to play the game 5 days early. Fuck them. Oh, we have Civilization 6 and 5 already anyways. Man, I could have seen that if that being if you pre-purchase the game for 70 euros, but you have to pay 100 euros to get this. I mean, I think it would be okay if it was a pre-purchase, or you know, just pre-purchase of the game, but you have to pay a Founders Edition. Playing Civilization series through the various versions of the game is fun, you know, because someone says the game will be better than the others, and as they add more to it, I think the game generally gets tend to get better. If you guys want to play a good 4X game, get Zephyr. It's only 40 euros. It has a combat the Civilization series can only dream of. These guys are effective destroying doors. Can say the same for the birds dealing with the tower though. Grain silo is built different. One of the newest changes, Bloomcools, if you're still here, is also they finally expanded the Ogre mercenary recruitment. And should have been literally on day one of the game. I enjoy going through the different sets of the game for some games, but if I'm already busy with others, why not wait for a sale? I think the strategy games are just built different, you know, because the moment they start patching the game, releasing new stuff, fixing, improving stuff, it's gonna be a different game. How are you going to appreciate the fixes, the changes, the new stuff if you haven't experienced the original, or the things that are actually fixed? You're not gonna be able to appreciate it. It's gonna be totally different.
When supper? When do it?
Longbirds don't want to deal with man-eaters, huh?
Follow the war's call. Looking for me, man-eaters.
Did the brace fine there? Just around it. I'm looking forward to either Troy 2 or Pharaoh 2. Careful, Bloomcools, you don't have your mod until the end of the year.
Rampage, this way.
Bloomcools doesn't even know that Pharaoh has a campaign customization for Warhammer 3. He doesn't know that you can play random starting location Pharaoh before you can play in Warhammer 3. See, and their priorities. Come on, defense, Longbeard, it's no joke.
This way!
Thrones of Britannia 2. Thrones of Britannia 2 will be, you know, we made this instead of fixing Attila 2 type of game. They waited for us there.
Man-eaters! Killing time! Get it done!
Yep, on somebody your own size, huh? Longbeards bowling skinks, now the man-eaters bowling longbeards.
Suras Us! Grofgarmund! Biggest in the tribe! Me!
Once the Warhammer series end, the historical Total War will be back on track, and you know, certain YouTubers will be praising CS names again.
Man-eaters! Biggest in the tribe! Ogres attack!
Alien Isolation 2 makes CA great again. I read this article years ago. They were, I think it was like 30 years of CA or something, and they were talking about the studio, you know, all they done, and talking about their best, most known game, Alien Isolation. A word of Total War.
Hungry!
It's almost like they were doing the favor for the Creative Assembly team. They have left Creative Assembly. It was working on Alien Isolation. Not actually Creative Assembly. Somebody was taking the piece there and out. Neither are doing well considering 40 armor. Thunders are coming, bridge that thing. I really hope the next universe beyond will be Star Wars. I mean, Warhammer 40k is happening, just, you know, when? It's definitely happening. a high ground core bothering us there. This guy had some decent resistances.
Man-eaters! Follow the Morse code! Suras Us! Man-eaters!
This is T-Rex. I think Occupant City might be okay.
Orca!
Or actually, Drazor is close. I'm not sure if they have range in that place.
Panjok! Man-eaters!
Dwarf warriors downhill charge if they can actually charge here.
Me!
Longbirds can resist man-eaters, but dwarf warriors can't. Can't.
We go! Sure thing! Man-eaters!
Trying to recover vigor here. Momentum.
T-Tax! Me! When do we eat? When do we eat? Munch
These guys, if they don't go on the barricade, they're toast. Running out of ammo as well.
Bring us me! Off we go!
Ogres and pin finding the cities feels bad, man.
Gush out, boys! This way! Killing time! In my gut! Man-eaters! Biggest in the tribe! Man-eaters! The more cool!
I love seeing Dwarf Smackdown. I mean, they're fighting 2 tiers above them. Ogre Bulls would have been a more fair fight. Still too much for the Warriors if they get a charge. Can't even fight how much they're getting staggered.
Hungry! The more cools! Drive on the more! Today! Man-eaters!
These guys are in position to kill. The towers actually are killing them now. They're in a pretty bad shape.
Off we go!
The towers are starting to kill them.
Here we go! Quaquasaurus! Man-eaters! All right! Me! This way!
Victory here. What we'll do the only thing we can do here, so we don't make sure Drazor doesn't bother us for a bit. Man-eater is delivered. What's worse, brutality, is you can't even see the range anymore. The radius you see is to detect stalking units, which is just stupid. You should actually be seeing the range as you used to. The line of fire has always been an issue even with the range. Gonna raise this. This guy might not have the range here, but it's the safer play. Well, I've been waiting for Medieval 3 for years, but anything outside the historical universe thing is gonna be good for the war. Yeah, another big battle here against Torek. We've been fighting Torek pretty much all day. Been a war with the dwarves. He's almost beaten. He's on his last legs now. There are Trollhammer torpedoes. Trollhammer torpedoes, nothing we can do about them, huh? We also lost our 10 missile resist. I could have gotten this army way earlier, we were just getting blooded. We had access to this for a while now. Gotta ignore the brimstone guns and ignore the troll hammers. Put those regular slayers. Regular slayers. Vanguard will save us some vigor. Something's gotta take damage here. A couple of these should be reproductibles. But the building was still going up. Big Daddy will be taking aggro here. And getting the Trollhammer torpedo. Somebody has to take pressure here. They got some nasty shooters. Little suffer going. There we have them overwhelmed. Blowing things up just to get Shiloh Sulfur going. Trollhammer torpedoes are causing a oh, can always a little single out something.
Poor Gollins.
It's causing massive damage. This guy with 900 damage. What the fuck is up with this guy? Almost wounded Krog there, that would be really bad. Might still get wounded here. Trollhammer torpedo can literally kill any of the dinosaurs here. I'm not gonna do about it. Because he has flaming attacks. Yeah, he's flaming attacks. Characters are something else, man. Oh, we're in the range of the gyros again. They're routed. Oh! Got him. He'll be back. Next turn. Trollhammer torpedoes are no joke, man. But the Grad flying unit is crazy. Mundi. This is why two Ripperdactyls would be a really big deal. So not to happen with two Ripperdactyls in the army. We don't need this many infantry. And you wanna hear the best part? Without the -10 from the Runesmith, Lord Krog has 65 missile resistance. The healing is not needed. We need the Ripperdactyls to deal with some big threat units. Only the Ripperdactyls can do that. The rest of the Lizardmen are way too slow. Ripperdactyls really wreck stuff like shooters in the back and the flyers. No, it's just that high of damage, Agnera. That high damage. Initially they focused the Dread Saurian, but that's a mistake. That Saurian is too hard to kill. Best target to focus are the Ancient Stegodons and Lord Krog. The Grad Shuttler units are sometimes they're just too much. That gyro is really strong. Dwarves got another set of instant recruitable units, which makes them really strong. Ancient Salamander is solid. It's just this army is weak to anti-large shooters with Ripperdactyls. Or Stegodons. Dactyls will be better. They go better with this composition and cavalry. Lord Krog is always back next turn, so that's fine. And there's nobody else in the area, so... Had a pretty good lord there as well. Was doing mega damage to Lord Krog. Didn't see that he did fire. Lord Krog is weak to fire. the mummy after all. This tends to happen, that's why you need maximum protection on Crow, because they tend to focus him with range. This time also got smacked in melee. This is a very strong unit. The Grudge Settler Troll Hammers. The way to deal with this unit is to get a reproductor on them, hunting pack. I guess Croak poofed because they do fire damage, right? He has 5 ward save and 55 missile resistance. That's a lot. Why is that unit so deadly to Croak and dinosaurs? I guess Croak is because of fire, and the other dinosaurs because they don't have as much missile resistance as Croak. Yeah, they have flaming attacks. That's why. It's because the Croak got melted because of flaming attacks. Croak is vulnerable to fire. So even with his 60 resistance, the fire will still be too much. Even any dinosaurs get melted by this unit. There's 12 shooters with a very strong projectiles. And you see what they did to the Skin Priest. Had 8% ward, 7, 15 missile resist. Yeah, flaming attacks make the barricades and doors go down faster. That's why the banner is solid on some units. Especially the Red Saurian. 30% ward save, you're right, there's 5% from the aura. Croak is back next turn. Like, that's a good trade to clear that army. I think most of the Torque military has been destroyed now. Yep.
Dwarves are not
Finally, we brought them down. We brought them down. We had to put a lot of resources to deal with Torek. Imagine we had to deal with Torek and Karakad at the same time and another faction at the same time. We would literally just broke under the pressure. I think we got good buffers here in diplomacy. We had this entire area under buffers. Even Torek was a buffer. While we were even going here, everything was just super buffered. East as well. And then he declared war on Tlaco and started the next stage of campaign. We just recovered from the pressure and the economy has recovered as well. So it's hard to be under this pressure anymore. A really inconvenient Tlaco Confederation could probably create such a pressure again. But it's very close to long victory. It's getting closer and closer. We do need the Bloody Hands down and we do need to restore the jungles. Western jungles and jungles of the gods. But the end of this campaign is in sight. And it's still been very enjoyable in this late game stage. We are about 30 top magic, 30, but they're taking a lot of damage recently. We'll need a couple more Lanceloters for the Lisbon Heroes. The garrison here, the Chaos Dwarves could use the travel here. Scrap Tower, that's another Sacred Spawning Caverns. We want to have 10 of these. So as we approach the end is closer and closer, we're just finally getting to 10.
Kaikwasuras. Kuoi Tasotai.
Red Rock is tier 5. The richest province. But it's not connected to the main Kroger territories. And Kroger needs to get this, so there's no connection with Lamia and Dead Rock. I think that's a mistake, there should be connection. We had 25% more income from Geomantic Web, but only in this current state if we get Haunted Forest or Pig Barter to tier 5.
Kaikwasur.
Let's get a turn here, it's exposed. Never know. Get a web as well. We are on the move to Karak Zorn, and we are on the move for the rest of the Torek territories. We're also at war with the Legion of Asgore here, but they're also at war with Grimgor, so it might not go south. We also raise this city to slow them down here. Worst case scenario, they go for a big barter and we never get to see anything out of that place. I'm gonna go for a walk, need some fresh air, rest the arm a bit. My arm hurts a little bit. Got a radial tunnel syndrome. Can go crazy. I'll see you guys when I get back. Probably gonna be like close to 40 minutes, if not higher. We'll be back and we'll be playing more, probably into the night. Laters, boys. Hey boys, we are back. We are back. Before we get back into the campaign, I had an idea regarding what we do with more random campaigns. It's gonna be horrible to pick up the next one. I'm gonna let the chat pick it. So let me just see. Since we have the option of randomizing potential, we can actually make a special random campaign available. Yeah, current random campaign works like this, and we're getting closer to one. I think this is okay. This was actually before we used the mods, though. Just leave this one as it is. We'll create a new one for the random campaign. Because when this campaign is over, we want to have something also cooking. Gorst is happening, but not yet. Oh yes, let's get spammed here. One moment, boys. One moment. So how will the random campaign look like? One. The new one will be 2 request tokens. So anybody can really request it, or 2 people could request with 1 request token each. Let's call it a special random. Special random campaign. 2 request tokens. Randomly rolled faction with 1 reroll. Since it's 2 request tokens, let's be fair. They can roll, we randomly roll, and if they're not happy with the roll, they can reroll. That's, I think, a very generous offer. Faction FP. Guys, FP is faction potential. Faction potential, this is what makes the campaign difficult. And certain factions do better than others. FP.
well, I guess it's still a new thing for a lot of people. Might just well write it in the parentheses as well. Randomized as well. And this is gonna be a fun thing. So affection potential bonus will be randomized as well from -4 to +6. FP is affection potential. So basically, we have a mod for this. All factions in the game will be randomized with potential to make them worse or even better, or also could be destroyed. So if they roll -4, they'll be destroyed at the end of their turn. So for example, in this random campaign, let's say Guild can roll -4 and they are destroyed. Just an example. If they roll +6, well, everybody's fucked. Everybody's fucked, probably us as well. So this is a special random campaign. We'll have this one enabled for the one, and if it goes well, we might enable it more. And this campaign will be a turn-limited campaign. 100 turns. That's a generous amount for Warhammer 3, since it's 2 request tokens. 100 turns is literally a long campaign, but viewers can add or remove turns. So if the viewers don't like the campaign, or they want to like the campaign, they can end the campaign earlier by adding or removing turns, same as before. Channel points and gifted subs remove or add turns depending what the viewers want. The -4 to +6 will be for all factions. All factions of Manager. Viewers can add or remove turns. Yeah. So this is basically what I'm cooking here. A special campaign, if somebody wants to request. There's plenty of people who request tokens. This is just an option. Random roll faction with 1 reroll, and faction potential randomized as well from -4 to -6. Limited 100 turns, viewers can add or remove turns. Yeah. Further details, short victory removes 50 turns. Any other victory removes 100 turns. That's the thing. That's the thing. When does it start? Is it right away? I guess doesn't really matter. When it starts, we can just have multiple campaigns in progress. It's an option. It's available right now. It's available right now. I just have to put more detail here. Okay. Where the hell is the thingy, huh? Okay. I have not finished Last Defenders. I'm just planning ahead here. I'm gonna get a little more detail for command, because this can definitely be exciting stuff. Turn limit campaign equals starts with 100 turns. Viewers can add or remove turns with channel points option and or gifted subs. The usual for the turns.
Short campaign victory removes 50 turns. I have incentive to do the short victory. Any other victory type 100 turns. In case people go crazy. How many tokens Dagbro have? Dagbro has a lot of request tokens. They have 17. I'm just putting out the details here. Hold on. Short campaign victory removes 50 turns. Any other victory type 100 turns. Yeah. Campaign ends. This is how we did it in the past. How we did it in the past? We did if it reaches the turn, it's over if nobody adds a turn, right? Yeah, we'll just make the clear rules ahead. We'll make a timer because a lot of people tend to be AFK. So potential, how strong the AF actions on campaign map. Turn limit campaign equals start with 100 turns. Viewers can either remove turns with channel points option and or gifted subs. Campaign ends if we reach turn limit or no one adds more turns within 2 minutes. Because we get kind of some horrible factions nobody cares about, and people can end those campaigns. But campaigns can also still be interesting to see for a while, and then people usually just end them as well. Request token can be used to add 75 turns. That's another one. That's a known, but I guess we put as well for details. So let's say we roll something people want to see, like we roll, I don't know, Karzakarak. And we got a spicy Karzakarak campaign going. And people could use request tokens to add more turns if they want to see what happens to that campaign, instead of just someone trying to sabotage the campaign instead. This is basically viewer wars for the turns, because some people will end some campaigns, some people will extend some campaigns. For the random campaigns, it's turns, top manager, turns. Short victory plus is regions. Yeah, but this can be over or done or faster, done or finished faster sooner. The sounds say viewer wars. Hey, Sgt. Pepper. My time to exist is shine. Sgt. Pepper, you need to wait for us to roll Norska, and then you go toxic. Just go back in the woodwork until then. I think this is plenty of information here. Plenty of information. Yeah, I'll make this in a command on the pasta bin. I can actually move my right arm now to the keyboard and write. Holy shit, holy shit. Special random campaign. If this goes well, we might make this a thing, but it's not gonna be always available. Right now, it's gonna be available as the moment I make the command. So, a special random campaign, 2 request tokens to request. 2 request, 1. Request tokens are kinda like loyalty currency in my channel for the top supporters and the people who've been here farming shekels for years. Special on campaign tokens request 1 randomly rolled faction with 1 reroll, so 1 reroll is possible. Randomize as well from -4k. Turn limit 100 turns. We can other more turns. Potential. Okay. I think that's enough information. It's enough information. Just make a command. Special random campaign. SRC. Somebody just confirmed the link works. So command is exclamation mark SRC for special random campaign. There it is. Does the link work? Special would just be better. Do we have a special command? You might be right, hold on. Special. Okay. You're right as usual. Okay. Link works. Okay, put a special somewhere in the title where it's seen. Probably before the mods exclamation mark. Yeah. We are back here with Krogar. We are 43 out of 70. We're getting closer and closer to Long Victory. Long Victory at this point is basically just jungles of the gods and a confederation. The Bloody Hands have to be dead as well, so we do have an army closing in on them. The battle against the dwarves and destroy one more of their armies. How to get a special version of the mods I'm using? On the Discord there's a modding section. And things are pinned. We basically put these two into the Warhammer 3 data and enable those mods and disable their original versions. Is there an invitation link to Discord? Discord link is below the stream. Yes, this is available right now, and it will start the campaign. We can play that campaign alongside this one. Keep us busy. You offer 2 request tokens to the gods. Okay, let's see. Diego is at 17 request tokens. That's now at 15, huh? Poof poof. Still top dog there. Recent RTUs. Big Dog Bro. Yeah, that's noted. Let me just take it away. Been a while since anybody used a request token, but it was available. Yeah. Krogar will continue. Krogar will continue. Let's just make an autosave here. To be continued. This is a campaign in progress. You were offering one, yeah, you did, Agneta, you did, but I felt like doing this instead of accepting your request. Felt like this one would do much less clicking than Kairos. Okay, on to the new campaign.